Hey, hello, good morning everybody. How you all doing? Welcome in Coast, welcome in Grasping. Hope you're doing well and happy Sunday to you all. I don't know how to answer that. Really anxious right now, trying to get rid of that, so saw you went live. Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad you're here, Coast. I do hope you feel better. And if anything, I hope I can provide chill vibes today. I'm doing pretty good. I can't complain. It's been sort of a weird few or a couple of weeks for me, but not necessarily in a bad way. Just it's an interesting time in my life. Let's put it that way. But I'm happy to be live today. I'm happy. I'm feeling well. I'm feeling pretty good myself. And yeah, I'm so glad to see you. So glad you could make it. It's coffee after all, aka the greatest thing ever created by man. Definitely not a coffee addict. I believe you. I believe you. Hey, we all have our passions. If one of yours is coffee, then I don't see anything wrong with that. I used to drink a ton of coffee back in the day. I had to cut it down because, well, I was drinking an unhealthy amount, I'd say. But yeah, I love coffee as well. I mean, I think it goes without saying. I adore the drink. But yeah, coffee is hella important for me. The first step of acceptance is denial. I feel like I used to drink a lot more coffee back in the day. But judging by the fact that I don't move as much for work as much as I used to, I've had to cut it down. But yeah, overall things are good, and it's really good to see you both. Today I'm gonna be playing a game I haven't played I think in a few weeks. So it's gonna take a second for me to catch up and remember where I was and everything. But this game is really cool. It's called Planescape Torment. I've been playing it for I think a few months now, or at least a couple. And it's a game very much inspired by the, what was it, second edition of D&D? So it's pretty old school, but it's a lot of fun. And various Japanese teas are my day ones. Yeah, I'm drinking chamomile tea right now actually. I would drink more coffee, but I already had my fair share today. I've been up for... what time is it? It's 10 a.m. here now. I've been up for like 5 hours? Yeah. So I had my first and second cup of coffee really early today. When I was in high school, I used to live off coffee and Monster Energy drinks. I used to drink like 3 to 5 16-ounce cans of Monster daily. I was a massive sports dude. That's cool. Hell yeah. I've never been much into energy drinks myself, just because I don't like how they make me feel. But, to be honest, if I drink too much coffee, I feel like it does the same thing. Oh, I hope... Let me do something. I forgot to lower the music. Crazy what happens when I don't stream as often. I like forget to do so much. Hopefully the audio's fine. Let me... Oh fuck no. Sorry about that. Okay. I think the game is not too loud now. It was for a second. Sorry about that. Healthier than alcohol? Yeah, for sure. Audio's fine? Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry. I I didn't know the like what's it called? The game audio gauge was like too high for a second. Audio's all good? Cool. Hell yeah. Alright. So, time to relearn how to play this. It's been a solid minute. But I don't want to give up on this game. I've been really tempted to just replay the first 4 Silent Hills again, because I feel like I'm in need of a comfort game at the moment. And those are it for me. But like, I don't want to give up on this game just yet. So where was I? What was the last thing I did? Day 20, hour 2. Lothar told me to move aside the divan in the center of the room to reveal a passageway leading to the caverns below his house. Once there, I am to pass the catacombs and find a tomb beyond the drowned nations. Okay, I did this. This was a long time ago, actually. Uh... Okay, so this is the last thing I did, perhaps. Day 22, hour 19, Lothar has suggested that I visit the Civic Fest Hall in search of answers to my questions about Ravel Puzzlewell. God damn it, why did I take a break from this game? I'm so lost now. Um... Find the night hag Ravel Puzzlewell. Lothar suggested that the next stage in my journey might be to journey to the Civic Fest Hall, where someone may be able to tell me more of the hag Ravel Puzzlewell, whom Lothar believes stole my mortality from me. Okay. Alright. I think that's pretty straightforward. At least I need to find the Civic Fest Hall, wherever that is. I have to work in an hour, 14-hour shift all day this week. Oh damn, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope, if anything, I hope it goes smoothly. 14-hour shifts are no joke. I hope it goes well. Debating on making coffee or not because I had a cup around 4 a.m. I mean, I guess it depends what time it is for you. If you feel like it'll be like a comfort drink, why not? Ten a.m.? Yeah, why not? It's been like 6 hours, right? Okay, I think I'm gonna speak to Sebastian right here. Maybe, I don't know. They seem like a wizard, so I think maybe they'll be able to offer some guidance. Sebastian smiles at you. Good day, Cutter. How may I help you? Can you train me in the art, Sebastian? What does that mean? Are you sure you want to give up your current profession? Oh no, no, no. That's if I want to be a mage. Okay, so Sebastian can help, but not in what I need at the moment. So I'm looking for the Civic Fest Hall. Maybe I can ask... Maybe I can ask Vorton? I think they're sort of a guide, right? You see Measure 3 Vorton, the Harmonian officer. He gives you a slight nod. Hello again. I have some questions. I'm gonna make some coffee? Hell yeah. Enjoy that coffee, Coast. That's good that your work lets you, at least, you know, chill out and grab some coffee. That's good at least. Vorton sighs. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm on duty, and have no time for questions. He pauses. If you would like information, go talk to Eb Creeknees. I think I've spoken to this person before, but I can't remember. The name's familiar though. Oh yeah, he's the one at the bar, isn't he? He's an old friend of mine. I think he considers himself a tout now. So he can give you the chant concerning just about anything. Where can I find him? Last I heard, pretty much set himself up in the smoldering corpse bar. You can find it somewhere down in the hive. Okay, that makes sense. I do remember who that is, but I need to find how to get there now. World map. So I'm in the lower ward. The bar is in the hive, so I need to go southwest. Southwest from here. So maybe through the Alley of Lingering Sighs. I think that's in the right direction. Let's try that for now. Let me save just in case. And we'll head out. Oh. Wait. I'm a little bit confused. Was that some sort of teleport? Because I just spawned in the middle of this place. I am a little confused. Yo! Elizabeth Pendito, welcome in. How you doing? I hope I said your name right. But welcome in. Happy Sunday. That's the most polite way of F off. I'm busy. I've never heard props to that guard. Oh yeah. I'm a fan of the character and world building in this game. I'm very much new to all of this still, but I'm a big fan of it. People will definitely tell me to shove off if they feel the need to. Oh, interesting. So, I don't know if this is new. I'm a little bit confused. But it seems like whenever I go to an exit now, I can just go to different places. This wasn't a thing before, I feel like. Anyway, let's go over here. We're not too far away from the smoldering corpse bar. I don't remember exactly where it is, but I know we're not too far away. Oh, give me a second. Let me ban this bot real quick. That's interesting. I think this is the second bot I've seen this week that has slipped through the bot detection. Before Nightbot would be like on it. And yeah, I don't know what's happened. Clerk's Ward, the Hive, maybe it's over here. Yeah, I think this is it. Alright. So Eb Creeknees I think is around here. Yeah, here he is. Back for more, eh? Eb leans back in his chair. Good to see you again, lad. Greetings, Eb. I had some questions. Aye, lad? What do you want to know? I want to know where the hag is. Weird. I guess we'll exhaust his dialogue and see if we can get anything. Mocha base and hazelnut secondary? Hell yeah, you got some flavor in there. Hell yeah. I gotta I gotta start adding more flavor to my coffee in the future. I've been addicted to just black coffee for the longest time now, and I don't know. It's not that I don't enjoy other coffees. I absolutely do, but like when I wake up at like 5 a.m., I don't. I just make the coffee, you know. But I feel like I would be a little bit happier if I just added some flavor to it, you know. That sounds delicious. Who are you? Ebb Creekneys, third measure of the harmonium, now retired and being a tout, with one's voice, since I don't step as lightly as I might these past 2 or 3 decades. He chuckles. Now, lad, who be you, and what trouble might you be in? What makes you think I'm in trouble? Lad, no one has as many scars as you have and isn't in some sort of trouble, either from himself or from others. Ebb looks at you in a mock reproach. What do you take old Ebb for? Blind? Ha! Look. I'm a little weathered around the edges, but I've still got some sight and sense. Now, what's stalking your heels to be causing such trouble? Mayhap I can help, eh? Almost out of mocha? Oh, I see. I hope you can get more soon. Besides coffee, if you don't mind me asking, what other plans you got today? I got a new coffee maker, so much better than the old one. Oh hell yeah! We are our new coffee maker. I guess friends. I have a new coffee maker coming in the mail pretty soon. I use a French press mostly, but lately I've been like waking up extra tired, let's say, and I don't want to mess around with the French press in the morning anymore. So I finally caved and bought a coffee machine. And it's gonna arrive in the mail hopefully within the next week. I'm excited because it's gonna make coffee making a lot more easier. I'll probably just have to press a button and that's it. The future. Um yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. A little it'll make mornings a little bit easier at least. A few troubles. I woke up in the mortuary and seem to have forgotten who I am. Eh? Ebb blinks, then frowns. What was that you said, lad? That you woke up in the mortuary. Ebb studies you closely. And now, did they mistake you for a dead under all them scars, mayhap? Ebb chuckles. Can't say I would have been any smarter. He puffs his pipe. Then Dusty's. He catches himself. I mean, them dustmen. Dusty's being rude term to refer to them paled-faced fellas. And I don't mean them too much disrespect. They have all the perceptions and friendliness of a gravestone sometimes, eh? Can't say I couldn't see them screwing that up, no lad. I had some other questions. I need to figure out how to ask him about Ravel Puzzlewell. Find the Night Hag Ravel Puzzlewell. The Civic Fest Hall where... Oh, maybe I can ask him about the Fest Hall. Maybe not about Puzzlewell directly, but maybe he can tell me about the Fest Hall. What other places can you recommend? Well, Ed puffs on his pipe and studies you. This is perhaps the best kip you could have wandered into from the start. Judging by your tattoos, you might be partial to having designs on your body. In which case, from the alley of dangerous angles, if you can, Ignis torched... Wait, what? Ignis torched that place not long ago, and ever since a bunch of bad bloods have set up their kip in that stretch of desert. It smells amazeballs. Hell yeah. Yeah, honestly, the smell of coffee is something. The aroma of coffee, I should say, is something quite special, is it not? Ebb laughs loudly. You don't think small, do you? If you want to know what's outside the city, you go talk to Candrian Ilborn over there. He's the traveler of this place. As for the rest of it, well, I can tell you of the lady, the Dabus, keys and portals, the way to keep track of time, the way the city's laid out. What was it you wanted to know? Hmm. I feel like he's not telling me what I need. Maybe I should keep exploring a little bit. Maybe I'll find someone else that can help me out. Now here's the big debate. Everything bagel or banana nut muffin to go along with it? Bagel or banana nut muffin? Is that the question? I'd say the muffin. I'd say the banana nut muffin. I'm feeling that. Personally, I'm feeling that. It's muffin time? Hell yeah. Yeah, I feel like sweet stuff pairs really well with coffee. Not that savory stuff doesn't, but I'm partial to sweet stuff. This is coming from somebody that alleges that he is not a sweet tooth, by the way. But I do prefer sweet stuff with my coffee. I'd say adventure more. Yeah, it's weird because, well, the other character, Verton was his name, I think. He told me to speak to Ebb, but Ebb seems to know nothing. So let's go back to Clerk's Ward. Is that where we were? Is that where Varton was? No, but there's a few Harmonium officers here. I think I can speak to them.
I'm gone.
I don't think I've been here actually. What is this place? Jalmi's Messenger. Brothel. Not right now, I suppose. Not the place I'm looking for.
All right.
That is some good freaking coffee. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear. Nothing makes a day quite like a good cup of coffee. Apothecary. Okay. What brew you got going on? I've
I'm gone.
recently just been making black coffee. But the ground beans I have are local. They're called borinquen. I can type it down for you. Let me send it in chat real quick. Let me make sure I'm typing it right as well. But it's ground coffee. It's pre-grounded. And it is spelt like this. Hey Piri, welcome in. How you doing? Hello, hello. But that's the name of the coffee I've been drinking. It's really good. It's got really strong flavors. It's a little bit bitter, but I like it that way. And how you doing, Puri? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Hello, hello. You know, after a while of playing this game, I really do enjoy it still. But there is just so much. This game is so vast. It's kind of impressive. Um, I still feel quite intimidated by, like, how deep this game can go. Oh, and my avatar stopped moving. Let me fix that. Yep, my PNG thing stopped working. Let me fix that. I think it's working now. I'm happy to check it out. Looked it up and I'll definitely give it a try. Hell yeah, it's a little bit bitter, like I say. It is local, so I hope you can get it wherever you are. I it might ship. I'm not sure. But yeah, if you want to give it a try, hell yeah. Also, what kind of blend are you having?
Done.
I'm curious now. It's on Amazon. Oh, it is. Interesting. Well, that's good. I mean, I'm glad local coffee is able to ship any way they can. Ooh, we found the fest hall. Hell yeah. And the music is good. Sorry. I'm okay. Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear, Puri. It's good to see you. All right, let's find Ravel Puzzlewell, the person who might hold the answers as to why I am immortal. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be emphasis on might, right? Because like I feel like we won't get the answers just now. But they have to be somewhere around here, right? For some reason, this music makes me think to like one of the older Final Fantasies. It's giving me those vibes, I suppose. Or maybe Breath of Fire. Maybe I should ask the guard at the entrance instead of just lurking around. This towering man's golden skin sparkles slightly, almost as if it were metallic. Whether it's his actual flesh or merely painted on, you cannot tell. He regards you coolly as you approach, giving a respectful bow as you draw near. Welcome to the Civic Fest Hall, traveler. We are Splinter, doorman to the Fest Hall and priest king of Ur. How may we help you? Despite his humble offer of aid, his voice is powerful and commanding, a deep and rumbling sound that resonates throughout the chamber. I had some questions. We would be pleased to answer what questions we can, so long as they pertain to the fest hall of the Society of Sensation. There was someone I was looking for here. Is there anyone here who might know about Ravel Puzzlewell? Splinter closes his eyes and thinks briefly. We would recommend that you speak to a wizard by the name of Quell about Ravel. Quell is always somewhere in the fest hall, most often in the private sensorium. How could I get into the private sensorium? You must be a member of the Society of Sensation. Interesting. Might I become a Senate then? In order to join the Society of Sensation, one must be willing and prepared to share their own experiences. 5 are required, one from each of the senses. Alternately, one may contribute a single experience that has strong elements from all 5 senses. You have any plants, Coffee? Yes, I have a lot of plants. Most of them are most of them are not in the yard, but like in the balcony of my place. I forgot the word balcony for a moment, but most of them are like out there. I have a couple of monsteras. I have one of those gem plants, and I have 2 desert roses as well. How about you? Are you a plant fan? Do you like plants? Oh, and I also have I almost forgot. I also have a small lemon tree. And if we're counting trees, I also have like a bunch of banana trees on the side of my house. Like a bunch of small palm trees that will give you bananas. I just started getting into them, and I got small bamboo plant for my room. Lemon trees are nice. They are, yeah. I'm in a habit of like whenever I walk past the lemon tree, I'll scratch one of the leaves a little bit, because it smells very strong of lemon if you just scratch the leaf a little bit. I don't know. I'm a fan of that. It hasn't given us any lemons yet though. But we're working on it. We haven't had it for too long, and it's still pretty small. So I assume it's gonna be at least like a year or a couple of years till we actually get some fruit out of it. But I'm a fan. I'm a fan of plants. I don't know too much about them. Like I'm not a pro at growing fruit or plants in general, but I'm a fan. I've been considering like learning more about that. Maybe become a sort of horticulturist. Is that what it's called? I've been really interested in that because I visit the botanical garden near where I live pretty often, and I've been curious about possibly working or volunteering there at some point. But I feel like I need to learn a lot more before I do that. Plants, candles, coffee, books, and jazz are all I need in life. Now that I think about it. Hell yeah, hell yeah. What kind of books you been reading? I've been reading a lot of comics and manga lately. Um, this week actually, I got a bunch of new manga. um, I'm almost finished reading the Twilight Princess manga. I started reading Magus Bride and a Dark Souls manga that I got that I don't know if it's good or not, but it's at least entertaining. And the most recent one that I've actually adored has been Delicious in Dungeon. I'm a big fan of that now. I'm still on volume 1, but I adore it. It's really cool. I'm gonna say I'm ready. I want to become Sensit. Oh, I've kept saying Senate this whole time and it's Sensit. Okay. Sorry. First, what smell or experience involving it would you offer us? Okay, and then the only answer I have an option to is, actually, I'd like to contribute one experience that involves all five senses. I woke up not knowing where I was, on a cold, blood-slicked iron slab in the bowels of the mortuary. A place where only the dustmen or the corpses in their care have been. Splinter nods. Go on. My entire body reeked of embalming fluid, but even the smell of that was not enough to match the coppery scent of the gore around me. Dozens of bodies lie in countless bloody slabs like the one I rose from, all in the process of being gutted, flayed, and, yeah, just in case, trigger warning for anyone who's squeamish, this might be gross. It's talking about, well, body fluids and, corpses and stuff. The You series by Caroline Kepnes. I hope I'm not saying that wrong. Yeah, I know about You actually. Yeah, I know about that series. Netflix series, and 5th season just dropped. Art books ranging from Andy Warhol. Ooh, Andy Warhol, interesting. Jean Michel. Oh, I don't know them. And Claude Monet. Been reading the Bible and the psychology books as well. Interesting. Damn, that's a really interesting selection, Coast. Those are some really cool interests. Hell yeah. Let me sip my tea real quick. You have been scholaring it up, Coast. That's awesome, genuinely. What kind of books you got going on? I've been mostly reading manga. Nothing educational really. Apart from manga, I mean, I used to really like poetry back in the day. I used to read a lot of A.E. Housman. Um, not poetry, but I used to read Ernest Hemingway a lot. And what's the other author? I keep forgetting. I feel like my tastes aren't very scholarly, I'd say. They're more artistic. I haven't read manga in years. That's mostly what I've been reading, that and comics. Recently I got the new comic from Sean Simon and Gerard Way called Paranoid Gardens. I haven't read it yet, but I'm a big fan of them, so I'm excited about that too. I'm actually feeling better. Hell yeah. I'm so happy to hear that, Puri. But yeah, mostly what I've been reading is just fiction. I don't think I've read anything like educational for like my own pleasure now that I think about it. That's also a lie though, cuz I do read stuff online, but not a book, I guess. And apologies, my avatar keeps freezing. How can I fix this? What's happening to P&D Tuber? Why are you freezing? Why are you like this? What's going on today? Hmm. What can I do to fix this? I think it's gonna keep happening. Please, Avatar, stop freezing. I got vintage Spider-Man comics a while ago. And literally the only comics I have are Spider-Man. That's cool. Hell yeah. Both vintage and modern. Hell yeah. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. My cousin's a really big fan of Spider-Man, and like, he has, I think, a decently big shelf with just all Spider-Man comics. It's pretty cool. It wasn't a fever, and it wasn't anything too serious. Okay, hell yeah. Well, either way, I'm glad you're doing well, Fury. I'm glad you could make it, and yeah, I'm glad you're just doing well. Doing well is something we shouldn't take for granted. Genuinely. Okay, I'm gonna finish reading this, but just letting y'all know what I'm about to read might be pretty gross. It does have some body stuff in it. So yeah, if you're squeamish, feel free to mute the stream for the next couple of minutes maybe. But I'm telling this person about the experience of being revived in a mortuary, basically. My entire body reeked of embalming fluid, but even the smell of that was not enough to match the coppery scent of gore around me. Dozens of bodies lie on countless bloody slabs like the one I rose from, all in the process of being gutted, flayed, and the like by nightmarish clockwork devices, for reasons unknown. The only sounds were the squeals of labored metal and the unsteady tread of undead workers as they pushed the slabs about the mortuary on rusted iron tracks. He nods, a disturbing experience. And I even left out the part about the chattering skull that flew at me as soon as I was upright. Will it suffice, Splinter? Yes, we shall go to an empty stone now, to record your experience. You will then be granted access to the privileges allowed only to the members of the Society of Sensation, as well as taught the sensory touch. Accompany him to record your experience and learn the sensory touch. Mortuaries creep me out. You couldn't pay me millions to do that job. Yeah, same. I'm not good with that at all. I feel like I've never fainted like I've never fainted in real life, but I feel like that would be the place to make me faint. I feel like I could not take that at all. There's a game called Mortuary's Assistant that Suncrown has recommended a few times, but I've seen only a little bit of gameplay for that game, and I don't think I can play that either. It's a little too much for me. And I feel like I'm not that bad with body horror. I mean, Silent Hill, Junji Ito are within my favorite horror pieces of media. So I feel like I'm not too bad with body horror, but that specifically makes my skin crawl for sure. You return to the Civic Fest Hall foyer with Splinter. We welcome you into the Society of Sensation, Traveler. May further journeys and experiences pave your road to the great truths of the multiverse. Thanks, Splinter. I had a question. I don't know, this is just a funny sentence to say after this. Dead Space is good, yeah. I've played a little bit of the first game, but I never finished it. I've been wanting to replay Dead Space and possibly play the sequels too. I'm not scared of dead bodies, but being in there and having to do operations on them by yourself, yeah, that's gotta be surreal, right? I don't know. It also creeps me out. I've seen 2 people play the Mortuary Assistant, and I'm good, thank you. Yeah, I've only seen clips, and I can't do it either. I have all 3 of them, and the remake played. Oh yeah, you did tell me about that, Puri. You did tell me about that before. The Dead Space series seems really fun. Eventually I plan to play them, but it might not be for a little bit. But I do want to play them. I'm a big fan of the Isaac character and everything I've learned about him. The story seems really good too. Is there somewhere I can rest here? Yes, there are lodgings within the Fest Hall. Should you wish to visit them, walk eastwards through the Fest Hall from here. You will eventually come to them. Okay. I have all of them and the remake as well, but I haven't played them all the way through. Have I told you that I've played Dead Space without sound? No, you haven't told me that specifically. But tell me about it. How was that? That's interesting. Highly recommend the Callisto Protocol, which I believe is from the same devs. Oh, I've heard of Callisto, yeah. I've seen little gameplay, but I've heard about it. Splinter closes his eyes and thinks briefly. We would recommend that you speak with the wizard by the name of Quell. Okay. I do remember this. Show me to the private sensorium. Okay, so this is where we're supposed to find Quell.
All right.
Sense it. Oh, that's Quell. Let's speak to them. Hey Quell, what's up? Callisto makes me crap myself, and I love it. That sounds fun. I think there are not a lot of games that make me scared in the moment. It's kind of difficult to explain because I think one of my first horror games that really scared me was Silent Hill 1 when I played it about a year ago. And I feel like it didn't scare me in the moment, but after playing it at night and ending stream, I was not alone in my house. My girlfriend was sleeping, but I was alone in the hallway and it was dark. And I did not want to go to the bathroom because the game made me scared. That's all I'll say. So it didn't scare me in the moment, but I had a distrust of my dark hallway after playing it, is what I'm saying. It went great, just minus the sounds and more into the usage of eyes, brains, and reactions. Hell yeah. I like the psychological thriller and horror, both movies and games. I love being scared. I like the experience too, yeah. I wasn't a big fan of horror until recently, I'd say. Ooh, the Babadook, that's a good one. I haven't seen that in a long time, but that was a good one. This older man is chewing on something, muttering softly to himself. After a moment, there is a crack, as he crunches down on the subject in his mouth, then swallows it. His bushy, brassy, white eyebrows furrow for a moment, rise and then furrow again. Greetings. Without so much as looking at you, the man reaches into his tunic, pulls out a pus-colored ball? Is that how you say it? Anyway. Rex, don't do it. Over here, come on. Sorry, Rex was trying to get into the litter box. It's okay. It's okay. Over there, boy. Over there. A tu camita. Good boy. Without so much as looking at you, the man reaches into his tunic, pulls out a pus-colored ball, regards it curiously for a moment, then pops it into his mouth. I said, greetings. Then the man frowns and waves you away, then nods to himself thoughtfully as he savors the flavor of whatever he's put into his mouth. I've got some questions. The man smirks, bites his thumb at you, then abruptly pauses. His cheeks swell, and with a violent gag, he spits up a large black fly, which begins to buzz around the chamber. Minerosion candies be damned, he cries, shaking his fist as the insect. He whirls at you. What? That's nice. Not really. I mean, this world, the world of Sigil, the world of Planescape is so strange. Um, yeah, it's kind of gross a lot of the time, but it's really interesting. It makes for really interesting storytelling. What do you know of Ravel Puzzlewell? He pops a small red candy into his mouth. Do you always traps about molesting puissant I don't know this word. Puissant mages with your ignorant prattle? Babbling, blathering, chittering, chattering, the candy shoots from his mouth on chattering, flying in a high arc to land on the floor. With a wet plip, he stares at it sadly. I'm sorry about your candy. It was so tasty too, he mewls. He suddenly looks up, snarling, sorry? As you should be. You piking dung beetle. Mages deserve respect, and bashers like you should know their proper place. He begins to jump up and down. Proper place, proper place. Calm down, I only mean to ask you some questions. I care not, you yeasty, beef-witted nut. His eyes bulge out. He jabs his finger at you. No, off with you. Off with you. And do not return without being prepared to show the proper respect. Come bearing tribute. A gift. He suddenly draws close and whispers from the side of his mouth. Candies or chocolate would be nice, but nothing common, mind you. Bring something exotic. Now be gone. Fine, I'll look around the ward for something suitable then.
Updated my journal.
Okay, I'm literally on a quest to buy a mage some candy. Good game. Very good game. I'm a fan. This is cool. Let me find... I think he said to the east was a place I could rest, right. So let's try and reach it. Because before I go off into the city looking for some candy, I should rest before I do that. So let's look around a little bit. Hey Fury, good morning. How you doing? Hello, hello. How you doing and happy Sunday.
All right.
Is this a place I can rest? This sort of looks like a hotel, right? Fest Hall room clerk? How's it going, Fury? How you doing? The attractive young woman smiles pleasantly. Greetings, sir. She closes her eyes and flips through a large ledger, stopping at what seems to be a random page and opening her eyes once more. Ah, here's your room key. She hands you a small key. The easternmost chamber. Been waiting quite some time for your return. Would you like to rest now, sir? Yeah, that would be nice. Hanging out in bed, got Mickey on top of me? Nice, hell yeah. I hope Mickey, Finn, and Cooper are all doing well. Mickey is adorbs, that's very true. Now that we rested, let me go ahead and save once again. And let's go out into the city. Let's try and buy some candy for this old wizard. Finn has his surgery today? Oh, I hope that goes well. I hope that goes well. I hope everything's good. And I hope Finn recovers quickly. Why did I thought it said today? Well, either way, I do hope for the same. I hope it goes well. I hope he recovers quickly, and honestly, good on you guys for taking in Finn and taking care of him.
I'm gone.
My brain totally took Tuesday and changed it to today in my eyes. I hope it makes him chill out some. Yeah, it probably will. It likely will, yeah.
All right.
Alright, I remember we saw some stores around here, I believe. Maybe it's this? I don't remember what this is. There was like an exotic store and there was an apothecary, so I feel like either one I could find some interesting candy, right? This is the apothecary. Let's ask the clerk, see if they sell any candy. You see a wall-eyed fellow whose skin seems to writhe and ripple across his entire body. He is smacking his chapped lips with a blotched tongue as you watch. His right eye moves independently of the left, focusing on you. A second later, the left one flicks to look your way, then reverts to its original position. The right eye blinks. A strange gurgling comes from his throat. Greetings. The man gives a lopsided grin and points at himself with his right thumb. Pestilum called. Alchemist. He points at himself again, this time with his left index finger. The name's Kin. Need you something? What are you selling? I've been drawing a cute version of a Skelly. Someone? Ooh, I'd be interested in seeing that. Hell yeah. I'm glad you've been staying creative, Puri. That's awesome. The cats probably haven't been fed, but I can't. Mickey is laying on top of me. That's true. That is the law. If Mickey wanted the kibble, he let you stand up. He'd let you get out of bed. Puri, I got a question. Do you feel like your cats are really good at telling the time? Because I always feed my cats around 5 a.m. But yesterday, because I had an appointment pretty early on in the morning, I woke up at 4 and fed them at that time. But then, even though they're used to being fed at 5, today they remembered that I fed them yesterday at 4. So today, they tried to wake me up at 4. It's insane how good my cats are at telling the time. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of insane. All of my stress just went away and I feel spunky now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, spunky. Hell yeah, Kos. I'm glad to hear that. I really am. Now he's under the covers, so cute. Hell yeah. His left hand darts out and jabs the surface of the counter, the hair of his forearm writhing and twisting about as he does so. There is a series of scrawls written on it, a list of prices written next to the number of items. You notice a number of healing concoctions and charms seem to be available. I'd like to purchase something. Okay, so they don't sell candy. That's okay. I assume we have to go to like that exotic store that we stumbled upon on accident before. Small dwelling. We feed the cats every morning, but never really at a consistent time. Oh, I see. Okay. Thank you for the glorps. I appreciate it. I'm a fan of the glorp. I'm pretty sure there was a store that I entered before that said exotic something. Oh yeah, not exotic, curiosity shop, that's what I meant. The sharp-featured woman's appearance is attractive, though somewhat disturbing. With her blue-black skin and the bright yellow eyes as she examines you, a small pair of bat-like wings unfold from her back, then seem to settle back into her skin. So spunky, hell yeah. I might be going to a wedding today. Oh hell yeah, I hope that's fun. Shout out to the couple getting married. That's awesome. It's a low-key thing. I'm a fan of that, honestly. Um, when I get married, I don't know when it's gonna happen, but when I get married, it's probably gonna be low-key as well. I'm honestly a pretty big fan of that. They're an old couple? That's cool. Hell yeah. Well, well, a floating disembodied what's this word? Pervert I don't know that word. Disembodied skull. Sorry, I'm down for learning, but like pronunciation is something I struggle with. In their 70s, I think. That's so sweet. That's awesome. She narrows her eyes. You're the scarred man who's been going around asking all the questions. She looks up and down. You sure look lost. Did you want to come in? Really? Are you just casing the place because you have nothing better to do? Because Rishika, she indicates herself, can help you. Oh, be right back. It'll just be a couple of minutes. I think my girlfriend's leaving with her sister. And as you can tell, the dogs are going wild because her car pulled up. I'll be right back within a couple of minutes. It shouldn't be too long. But thank you all for being here. Oh, no, wrong screen, sorry. I'll be right back. Thank you all again. Alright, I'm back. I hope. I think. Let's jump back into the game. You know, this game has really cool music, um, but it often just goes quiet like this. It makes me a little bit unnerving to like be in complete silence with my headphones on. Welcome back. Thank you, I appreciate it. It didn't take too long today, since it's only 11. It's not my snack time yet. Later on, I'll take a break again to probably grab something to snack on. I don't know what I could eat today though. Maybe some cereal? I'm not sure. I ate a grilled cheese for breakfast today, and it was tasty as hell. Um, how can you help me? I travel and trade extensively. I hear a great deal, I purchase a great deal, and I own a great deal. Perhaps I can make you a great deal. Is there anything that you desire? Uh, perhaps. What are you selling? Would you care to examine the weapons and charms? Or some of my more exotic acquisitions? What are your exotic items? Rashika smiles as you look at the various shelves in the middle of the shop. If you see nothing you like, there are more items towards the front and the back of the store as well. Okay, so I'm looking. I mean, the whole reason I'm here is because I'm looking for some exotic candy, as that one wizard requested. So, I guess I'll look through this and see what sounds like candy, right? Examine the fiend's tongue. You examine what appears to be a tongue floating in a jar of brine. Rashika frowns at it. This is the fiend's tongue. Kernagans? A Kernagans, I think. But who knows, really? It said that placed into the mouth of any living thing, it will give the ability of speech, even if there was none before. I'm selling this oddity for only 60 coppers, should you want it. Actually, let me see the other things again. Examine Gorgon Solve. You examine a bottle labeled as Gorgon Solved. Rashika holds it up for you. I traded this with some sword-slinging prime worlder. Perseus, I think was his name. Smeared onto the surface of any being turned into stone, it will revert them to flesh. Only 100 copper commons. A bargain considering how handy it is. Should you ever find a friend of yours transmuted to rock. Uh, these all sound useful in this world actually, but I'm gonna keep looking. Examine the metallic cube figurine. You examine a small metal replica of a cube-like creature with huge eyes, and on one of its faces, the toy has 2 legs, 2 arms, 2 folding wings, and at least 18 points of articulation. Rashika smiles at you as you pick it up. A collector's item, perhaps, or a piece of artwork. Who knows? But I like it. If you buy it, ask around. Someone might know more about it. 1,500 copper coins, so that's pretty expensive. Examine the monster jug. You examine a plain-looking jug. Despite its common appearance, you feel reluctant to touch it. The thing, as if it might bite you. Rashika watches you, chuckling, then shrugs. It's a jug. It's got some sort of monster trapped in it. That's why your hair is prickling up like that. If you'd like it, it's only 123 copper. Okay, let's look at the front of the store. They have baby oil, chocolate something, quasid, codex of the inconceivable, Devastator's elixir of horrific separation. Oh, yeah, just your usual elixir of horrific separation. Let's look at the middle of the store, back of the store. None of these sound like candy. That's too bad. I feel like this would have definitely been the place. Oh wait, this might be it. Chocolate. I totally forgot about the chocolate thing. You examine the twisted little imp-like creature sculpted out of pure milk chocolate. It looks delicious, does it not? Imported from the lower plains, they're these are rare, you know, and quite prized by lovers of chocolate and confections. It's a real quasit, a fiendish familiar, polymorphed into a chocolate by a powerful sorcery. It's only 199 coppers. I'll take it. Rashika purrs. A wise choice. The copper you pour into her hand seems to disappear the moment it touches her palm. She hands you the item. Please enjoy your newest acquisition. Alright, hell yeah, let's look at the weapons. Now that we have the chocolate, I think that's what we need. This hammer looks sick. Alright, there's really nothing I can use here, I feel like. Is this my stuff? Yeah, this is my stuff. That's fine. I guess we're done here for the time being. I'm enjoying the music here. Yeah, the music here is pretty calm. The music in this area is pretty calm. I'm going to the... what's it called? The Civic Fest Hall now again, so the music might be a little bit more upbeat. A little bit more intense. But I like the overall world music of this game. It's pretty cool. The environmental sound effects, like the people talking in the background, are really neat as well. Alright, so to go to the... to get to Quell, I think I need to talk to Splinter again. Yeah.
I'm gone.
Let's see if Quell likes the chocolate I bought him. The mage's expression curdles as he spies your approach. Unbelievable. You've chosen to curse me with your detestable presence once more. You ill-conceived reeky sod. He pauses, his haranguing? I don't know how to say that. To eat a small peppermint. I pray you've learned yourself some manners. I've brought you some imported chocolate as a gift. Oh? His demeanor changes in an instant. Very kind of you. Very gentlemanly. May I see? Show him the chocolate quisite. He takes it from your hands. Oh, quite rare. These are and most delectable. He bites off a large piece of the tux. Of the tux? No. Sorry. He bites off a large piece and tucks what's left into his tunic. I had some questions. He frowns at you, licking the last of the chocolate off his fingers. Who told you to bother me with inane questions? He stares at you accusingly. Come now. What is it that you wish to bother me with? Or begone. He fishes a malt ball from his sleeve and eats it. What do you know of Ravel Puzzlewell? At the mention of her name, he swallows the candy he's sucking on. With a loud gulp, wincing in pain. What to tell? Why tell it all? Such things, such tales are best left in dusty books, and in the attics of old men's minds. Evil, evil, such a name, and such dark tales swarm about it, like flies on a corpse. Just the same, you need to tell me. I need you to tell me. He rolls his eyes, plopping another candy into his mouth. She's a night hag, my boy, who came to Sigil, all evil and cackles. She was alive with her shadow magic, ready to butt heads with the Lady of Pain. Barmy, old hag, only succeeding in getting herself mazed. She's likely dead by now. Mazed? He nods grimly. The Lady of Pain, she rules the city of Sigil, keeps the powers out and such. One of the punishment she reserves for those who cross her is mazing. She breaks off a piece of sigil, twisting it about and banishing it to who knows where. The offender trapped inside. Gone, gone, gone. They are to the plains then. I mean, I do have music playing. Kind of going with the vibes. Oh, I see. Hell yeah. I hope you're enjoying your music, Piri. What are you listening to, if you don't mind me asking? How might I find her? Why? Why would you ask such a thing? Are you mad? What could you possibly want with such an evil creature? She knows something about my past. Doubtful. She was mazed many centuries ago. Gone. Penned in the dead book. She is. And even if she were somewhy, somehow, still clutching to life with her black and bloody talons, what could she possibly know about you? If she wasn't the spitting image of cackling evil, that is, and what even willing to help you? And was even willing to help you, sorry. I'll just have to hope she's alive and willing to help me. By Lesh's 6 teats and her swollen tummy. What a flickering candle of hope hurled into the howling winds of the pandemonium that is. Don't be any more the fool than you need be. I must still seek her out, whether she's dead or alive. So if she's dead, as she most likely is, then what is your plan, may I ask? You have everything all figured out, do you? Quell is just blowing words out of his pit's nonsense. Nothing. What do you plan to do if she's in the dead book, eh? I don't know, I'll figure something out. A specific singer feeling like it? Hell yeah, that's okay. Can you tell me how to get to her maze? Lunatic, madman, Adelkov. Have you not listened to a word I've said? She's imprisoned in an interdimensional maze for trying to best the Lady of Pain. That means she's at least 10 times as barmy as you, and at least 100 times more powerful. She's also most likely dead. Dead, thrice dead. And if by some happenstance she isn't, she'll make you dead. I understand, but I really need your help. I feel like I've said the same thing like 5 times. I understand, but I really need your help. Can you tell me how to reach her or not? Quell goes quiet, chewing on his lip. After a moment, he fishes around in his tunic for a mint, then plops it into his mouth. You're serious? Serious now? Why so serious? So mule stubborn, he sighs. Well, born clueless, die clueless. Yes?
Dated my journal.
All mazes have portals. This much I know to be true. A way in, a way out. This is how the lady fashions them. I do not know the portal, its location, or even its form, but I am told its key is a piece of ravel. A piece of ravel? But if ravel is maze, then how am I supposed to? Then you'll have to make do. Find something that has ravel's taint in it, mayhap. That is all I know. All. Bother me no more about it. If you want to go pestering someone about something like that, go to the brothel of slating intellectual lust. One of the ladies there is bound to have met someone or know something that'll help. Okay. My thanks for your help. Farewell. Okay, I guess we do have to go to the brothel and see if anyone there has any guidance.
All right.
I think when I play this game again, possibly next Sunday, or maybe even today, I mean, I think I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. It's only been an hour. I think I should spend some time just wandering around talking to NPCs for a little bit, because I've been told I mean, not only have I been told, but I am definitely missing a couple of party members. So I think I've just maybe missed a couple of people that might join my party. They could still be around somewhere, and I would not want to miss that.
Done.
Okay, let me read my journal real quick. Cole suggested that I go to the brothel of slating intellectual lust in search of the key to Ravel's maze. He claimed that at least one of the ladies there will most likely have met someone or know something that can help me. Okay, so I just need to speak to people around here. Before you is a stunning golden-haired woman, dressed in an azure and violet dress, with two long elegant wings draped across her shoulders. She is surveying the room with a slight smile. She is easily the most beautiful woman you have ever seen. Greetings.
Well met, traveler. How may I help you?
The woman turns as you address her. She takes your measure. She nods slightly. You notice her eyes are azure, the exact same color as her dress. Well met, traveler. She reaches up to brush back a stray of lock of golden hair. How may I help you? Who are you?
Updated my journal.
I am called Fall from Grace. She studies you for a moment. You are new to Sigil, are you not? No, I suspect I have been here for quite some time, actually. That's accurate. Fall from Grace raises an eyebrow, indeed? Yes, but it is a long tale, perhaps longer than I know. I'm more interested in what this place is. It's a tale for another time. I must take my leave. This place is the brothel of slating intellectual lust. She studies you for a moment. I take it by your question that you did not intend to partake of this establishment. Brothel of slating intellectual lust? What kind of brothel is this? I established this brothel to give those lustful fevers and strike the mind more avenues of expression, rather than simply carnal. Much pleasure can be had in conversation and engaging in verbal arts with others. Sounds dull, says Mort. I assure you, it is not. Tour the brothel, see for yourselves. I forgot to lurk. That's okay, Ghost. Thank you for the lurk. I do appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. I listen to many, like many hundreds. Hell yeah. I love good music too. I am the kind of person that like sticks to a band for a very long time and only listens to them for a good while. I eventually like I have a lot of bands that I really enjoy, but I don't know what it is. I just whenever I discover a new band, I'm like hooked on it for a solid while. And then I'm able to like listen to something different once I like burn it out. Apologies, was reading some more of the Bible and I could have sworn I lurked. That's okay. Yeah, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it, Ghost. I assure you, it is not. Tour the brothel, see for yourselves. I may do that. Can I ask some other questions first? I came here looking for help, perhaps. Can you help me? Help? What kind of help were you looking for? I seem to have lost my memories. In doing so, I've lost myself. You have been stricken with amnesia? Fall from Grace looks pained. How terrible. Do you have any idea how it happened? Not really, at least not that I can remember. I woke up on a slab in the mortuary, and everything before that is black. You awoke in the mortuary? I think the dustmen mistook me for being dead, or I was dead, or something. All I know is that I regenerate wounds quickly. I could be immortal, but I don't even know that for sure. Hey, Horse, how you doing? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Aye, one of my comfort YouTubers uploaded. Hell yeah. How you doing, Horse? Happy Sunday. Sorry, I think my nose has gotten stuffy. I don't know why. So if my voice sounds weird, it's because I have a stuffy nose now for some reason. You doing mixed? Oh no. Well, I hope it gets better. I'm sorry to hear that, Horse. I'm doing pretty good. I can't complain, to be honest. It's been an interesting couple of weeks, but I'm doing good. 2025 so far, at least like in my personal life, has been pretty good. I'll send you the link to one of his videos, Coffee. I think you'd really like his content. His name is Georgian Low. Oh, I've never heard of them. Yeah, sure. I'd be interested in checking that out. I appreciate it, Coast. What does he make content about? Also, what have you been up to, Horse? How's it going today? I think the dustman mistook me for being dead. Or I was dead, or something. All I know is that I regenerate wounds quickly. I could be immortal, but I don't even know that for sure. Fall from Grace seems to be appraising you with renewed interest. Those scars on your body. She reaches out a hand as if to touch you. May I? Sure. Today I have ambled the neighborhood and eaten a lox sandwich. Oh, do you mean a box sandwich? Or is a lox sandwich a thing? Either way, that sounds delicious. That sounds a good way to spend the morning. Hell yeah. I hope the coffee's good too. Oh, lox salmon? Okay, cool. Hell yeah. That sounds delicious. I'm happy to have played games with others this year. Hell yeah, I'm happy about that too. He's based in Singapore, but he's been in Japan for a while. I love a lox bagel. I've never heard that before. That's new to me. It sounds delicious. I mean, salmon. I'm a fan of salmon. Let me look that up. Oh, interesting. Like, this looks like something I've had before. Yeah, that looks delicious. Hell yeah. That definitely looks like something I've had before, but I don't remember that name at all. Sent it to you? Hell yeah, thank you. I'll check it out later, and I appreciate it, Coast. Thank you. I appreciate a good YouTube watch every now and then. I'm actually always on there. Fall from Grace drags her finger across your chest lightly, tracing the edge of your scars and following the curves where they blend into some of your tattoos. She seems fascinated. These scars do look as if they have taken several lifetimes to accumulate. They certainly do, though some are more recent. Falls from Grace steps back. Some of those wounds would have been fatal to a normal man. She taps her chin, thinking, what do you intend to do now? I need to get my memories back and my life back. Yeah, I need to get my memories back and my life back. I intend to scour the plains and search inside myself until I can piece together who I am and what brought me to this state. Fall from Grace is still thinking, her finger tapping on her chin. I must say, I've never met a man who had lost himself in the literal sense. She raises an eyebrow, forgive me, but your condition is intriguing. Well, I'm glad you think so. I have I have offended you with my words. Fall from Grace bows her head. I give you my apology if you will have it. Apology accepted. I wasn't offended. I shouldn't have picked that option. Fall from Grace nods. If it will help, you are welcome to tour the brothel. Several of our students are well versed in the verbal arts. Perhaps some of them will be able to rekindle your memories. I may do that. Okay.
Updated my journal.
Let's walk around and speak to people. Let's speak to Delora. I have a love-hate relationship with laundry, I swear. It's, yeah, chores in general. I feel like that's me with chores in general. I think laundry is one of my favorite chores, but then again, I just, like, I have a washer, and I don't mind folding the laundry when it's dry, so it's kind of easy for me. I think the chore that I like the least, still to this day, is still washing dishes. Do y'all have a chore that you actually enjoy doing? Cause like, for me, it's washing dishes that I do not enjoy at all. I think all other chores I don't mind. I have folding laundry. Oh, I hate folding laundry. I don't mind it. I don't mind it too much. I don't do big batches of laundry when we do laundry, so it's not a lot of laundry that I have to fold at a given time. So maybe that's why. But that's one that I don't mind. I don't mind throwing it in the washer and dryer. Yeah, that's easy. I mean, that's easy. Laundry is probably my favorite that I hate. Trash is gross and dirty. Yeah, true. Oh, I hate trash. It's gross and dirty. Yeah, trash. So trash is not a chore that I enjoy doing, but it's also a quick one for me at least. Like, I just take it out and that's it. We do like months worth of clothes at once. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, we do small batches here. I think we do laundry like once or twice a week. So it's very small batches of clothing that we do. Or if it's like bed sheets and stuff, you know, it's not too difficult either. I have a system with my boyfriend. He does the laundry and I do the dishes. He vacuums and I mop. We both do the cat litter. Yeah, cat litter is a shared chore for us too. I don't like doing the cat litter personally. That might, wow, now that I think about it, that might be the one that I like the least. Even I think I like that one even less than the dishes. Yeah, the litter's not fun. It gets so stinky. I think we do that like every other day now. And you know, apologies to anyone who's squeamish, but my cats, they shit a lot. Like, a lot. It's so much. and I only have 2 cats. And I have a few litter boxes. Mierda, true, yeah. It's not too bad. We have a nice system for it. That's good. I mean, it's not like the worst thing. It's not a huge mess. But like, yeah, they do so much. They produce so much. Actually, mowing might be my favorite. Do I sound crazy for that? A little, Coast, but hey, you enjoy what you enjoy. I have someone that mows the lawn for me. I pay them, of course. But I have someone that does that for me because that's actually something I really dislike. Because maybe I'm just doing something wrong, but the sensation of like grass on my ankles or like in my clothing, if any gets in my clothing, is just the most uncomfortable feeling for me. Um, but I think that's a me thing as well. I think that doesn't bother people as much as it does me. Like it for sure bothers people. I'm not saying it doesn't, but like it bothers me to a level that is well, a lot. You secretly might be a middle-aged dad. Yeah, my dad doesn't mind mowing the lawn, actually, that's true. That's the power of mass lesbian Freya. Speaking of, I'm gonna mow today when I'm done with laundry. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, all the power to you. If you enjoy it, that's awesome. Hell yeah. That's really funny. That's interesting, though. We have, like, all of us, we have, like, very different preferences in chores. That's really interesting. Honestly, like, mowing the lawn might be one of my least favorites. I didn't even consider it because I haven't done it in so long myself that it didn't even cross my mind. This dark-haired, pale-skinned woman has a cultured, refined look about her. As she turns to you, you note that her eyes, which you had previously thought to be gray, are the color of brushed steel. Greetings. Super lucky we don't have to do that. We rent. Yeah, same. I rent, but I also have to pay for the lawn to be done. It sucks, kind of, but rent is also cheap, so I can't complain too much. Yo, Hunter, welcome in. How you doing? Hello, hello. I mow every week now? That's cool. Hell yeah. I want to own a house, but I'm not looking forward to the upkeep of the house. Oof. Yeah. That's tough, Fury. It's interesting because, like, where I live, I rent, but I'm renting to... The people that rent the house we're living in is, well, Dilsa's parents. It's my girlfriend's parents. So, it's pretty cheap, but a lot of the upkeep we still do. And we're hoping that in the future that we can stay. We're hoping to possibly, maybe make this place our home in the future, like our permanent place that we own. But it's weird. It's gonna take some time. We're still waiting on that. But...
Hey, where are you off to?
Oh, thank you for the lurk, Coast. I really do appreciate it. But that's my long-winded way of saying I do a little bit of upkeep in the house, and it sucks. I don't like it. But I gotta appreciate what I have. So, I hope you get to own a place soon too. Doing alright? Hell yeah. Glad to hear that, Hunter. Welcome in. Gonna turn on some George Michael and put laundry away. I'll be in Lurkverse. Hell yeah. Thank you for the Lurkos. I appreciate it. enjoy the laundry and George Michael. I hope it makes the laundry easier. The woman's voice is soft, calm, and without inflection. It has a certain faraway quality, as if somehow not attached to her. Greetings. I am called Dolora. May I serve you somehow? Let's see. Not really, but I had some questions. Dolora casts her eyes to the floor with a sound that might be a sad sigh. I am willing to serve you as a patron, but have no wish to answer other questions at this time. My apologies, but I fear you shall simply have to bear with that for the time being. What's wrong? Anything I can help you with?
Updated my journal.
She looks up from the floor into your eyes. Once more, you're struck by the pale smoothness of skin. The cold depths of her silvery eyes. No, I fear not. My troubles are a matter of the heart. In time, I think all things shall be resolved. Are you certain there's nothing I can do? Certain? Dolora pauses, as if thinking. No, I am not. My first love, Merriman, possesses still the keys to my heart. So long as he has them, I shan't be free to love another. This is the cause of my melancholy. Why don't you seek him out, speak with him? Dolores shakes her head. I may not leave this place. The reasons why are deeply personal, and not to be shared with strangers, even ones who might bestow a kindness upon me. But suffice to say that I cannot seek out Merriman myself. Then I'll find Merriman and speak to him on your behalf.
Updated my journal.
Dolores nods, the slightest hint of a smile appearing on her lips. She bows her head. Were you to find and speak with Merriman, I would be the most grateful. He is the member of the Society of Sensation, so you may wish to ask him. Oh, okay, we've been there. We were there recently. That might not be too difficult to do then. Okay, so that might be something I'll do later. But let's keep talking to other people. See what else we can find. Ives the Tail Chaser. This fetching young woman has a faraway look in her soft, sea-green eyes. Greetings. Greetings, I'm Ives the Tail Chaser. What a coincidence, I too chase tails, Mort says. Ives continues unperturbed. Have you come to trade tails? I'd like to trade tails. Ives nods. I would like that very much, yes. Okay, okay, I guess let's tell her about the mortuary story that we've told everyone in Sigil at this point. Ives leans forward as you tell the tale of your awakening in the Dustman's mortuary. She seems to devour your every word, as you finish, she smiles. I shall remember this tale. I too will tell a tale of the Dustman. Chapters of Dust. Go on. Trade tales? True. We are trading tales, yeah. There are chapters in the Dead Book, the massive tome which the Dustmen keep, that record the passing of all the lives into the eternal boundary. In this book, there are chapters that are not but dust, and it is believed that the names therein are lost souls who cannot die, but must suffer life eternally until history itself dies and grants them release. Okay, let's see if we can ask her a question. I had a question for you, Ives. Ives nods quietly. Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell? The tale of Razzle Puzzlewell, frightener of children, begins and ends with a question: what can change the nature of a man? I think it's time to get out of bed. Hell yeah, good luck with getting out of bed, Fury. And say hi to all the cats for me, please. But Mickey's so cute. Understandable. Is he still there? That's really sweet. I feel like even when my cats want to hang out with me, they don't stay for so long. That's really cool. Here comes Finn. Uh-oh. Many were the times she posed this riddle to those who approached her, those who sought to glean from her strange magics that she alone seemed to possess. All attempted to answer her query, but to no avail, and they found the price of her wrong answer to be some horrible fate, always more terrible than the last victims. To recount their various torments. Oh, they said the thing! They said torment! Hell yeah! To recount their various torments would be to speak of things that nightmares are woven from. The tale strikes me in this way. Ravel herself knew not the answer to this question, but she lusted for such an answer Only the why of the matter remained in question. Why did the nature of a man matter to one of the Grey Sisters, especially to one of such powers as Ravel? Wow, this is a long story. Finn bit Mickey, so he got up. Uh-oh, Finn wants food, I think. It is said that she put the question to the Lady of Pain. Not directly, but shouted it to Sigil itself, daring for the lady to answer. When no reply was forthcoming, she wove terrible magics that threatened to open the cage and let the fury of the plains roll in like a wave. She's a yapper? Yeah, I mean, we did ask the question, so it's on us, but yeah, she be yapping. She definitely be yapping. She received no answer other than banishment. To this day, no one knows the answer to Ravel's question, and now there is no one to petition, for Ravel herself is gone, lost to the plains.
Updated my journal.
Wait, there is more. Wait, there is more. Though my tale ends with Ravel's demise, there are some that claim that the hag still lives. There is a silent prostitute here who once talked of such things, but she speaks no longer. If she would speak to you, she might tell you more of Ravel. What else can you tell me about this silent prostitute?
Updated my journal.
Echo? Ives frowns, thinking. I once heard a tale of a girl who knew the word that, if spoken, would undo the multiverse. Perhaps this is Echo. Ask Delora, though. I understand that she sometimes meets with one who knew Echo before she stopped speaking. Okay, let's speak to Delora again. Delora's eyes flash as she sees you. Did you find him? Has he agreed to return? Oh, not yet. Oh shit, we have to do Delora's quest first. Okay then, let's go to the Society of Sensation. And let's save again. We've made a decent amount of progress, even if all of it has been just dialogue. Let's save.
I'm gone.
Okay, so who were we looking for again? I already forgot. Seek out a man named Merriman, Delora's first love, and speak to him on her behalf. She told me that he was a member of the Society of Sensation and should ask for him at the Civic Fest Hall. Okay, let's speak to Splinter then. I had some questions. Seek a horse named Merriment. That's not a bad name. That's not a bad name for a horse. There was someone I was looking for here. Merriman. Merriman is usually pacing back and forth around the lecture halls. Travel through the middle door on the eastern wall, and the door beyond that as well. He will likely be wandering within the hallway you'll find yourself in. Okay, thank you. So somewhere around here? Bearer of the Cursed. Are you referencing Dark Souls 2? That's amazing. I was not expecting that today. You know I am? That's awesome. Hell yeah. Why? I'm curious. Why is Dark Souls 2 on your mind? I mean, nothing wrong with that at all. I've actually played recently, but why is it on your mind? This man looks like a bitter Kintang. Kin- I love that I learn words in this game, but I struggle with the pronunciation of them so often. This man looks like a bitter, cantankerous old codger. His mouth is twisted into a frown that becomes even more severe as he notices you, coming his way. Merryman, my name may be, but merry I am not. Off with you, young one. No time for the likes of you. He goes into a fit of coughing from the exertion of shooing you away so loudly. Wait, Delora wanted to speak with you. Merriman eyes you suspiciously. That's so. What about? What a? Well. Always I am considering the multitudes of the most Dark Souls 2 game of all time. Interesting. Dark Souls 2 is a really interesting game. I like it. Do your cats ever just smell your breath? Yeah, Candy does that. And Miso does too, I guess. I just don't get super close up with Miso. Because I'm not her favorite human in the house. But yeah, Candy does that. Weirdos? I guess so. I mean, it's kind of cute. I take it as a... I don't know. I like it. I like it when they get up in my face and smell me. It's kind of cute. But yeah, it is kind of weird as well. She says that you're her first love, and that so long as you hold the keys to her heart, she'll never be free to love another. She told you that, eh? I'm surprised. Perhaps leaving her under Mistress Grace's tutelage did what I couldn't. Started to develop her feelings in any case. He pats a pocket. He pats a pocket on his tunic. I won't just give the keys to you. Wait, those are literally the keys to her heart? He nods. That they are. Delora's a construct. Didn't you know that? A creature of sorcery and clockwork mechanic. Wait, what? And clockwork mechanics she is. And one of my finest creations, Merriman sighs, but cold without emotion or character. I brought her to the brothel and set her so that she could not leave, in the hopes that the constant contact with so many others would begin to develop her own personality. The keys are the tools used to set her. She wants them because she feels that they're limiting her personal growth now, I suspect. Then why don't you return the keys to her? Merriman scowls because I've become a cruel and bitter old man who sees he can get something out of you. Go on then, what do you want? I want to forget I've lived almost 150 years now, and that I've seen every sensory stone I've peered to in this grand hall. I've little time left to live, and am too weak to go out in search of wholly new experiences, so I need to find a way to forget them all. That way I can start again in my final days. So, do I just wallop you in the back of the head or what? I love this.
Updated my journal.
No, you bloodthirsty lummox. I'll need something, some item, some concoction that will allow me to forget, like a draught of the river Styx, something like that. Right, I'll return and find something. Okay. I assume we have to go to the apothecary now. They might have something. I forgot I have banana bread. Banana bread, hell yeah. One of the tastiest breads ever. You know, I've never made banana bread. I should. It doesn't seem like super difficult to make. The only issue is I don't have an oven. Yeah, I've never made banana bread. I've had banana bread. I had a friend who used to make me banana bread.
Right.
But I've never made it myself. Is this the apothecary? I think it is. You kind of need an oven. Yeah, I need an oven. I don't have one. I only have a small, like, air fryer. You see Pestle Kiln. He or they is eerie to look upon as ever, as his flesh constantly changes and scrawls across his face and body. I welcome ye. I welcome ye back, sir. Let's see. I wanted to purchase something. I had some questions. Half of his mouth curls downward into a frown. He shakes his head. Work in the stockroom all day, I do. He shudders violently. Suddenly, a third eye pops open over the bridge of his nose, and the left one shifts sideways as the new one takes its place. I speak only of the store, sir. That said, the skin of his face seems to eat the new eye, and the left one returns to the old location. Are you all right? I am. His throat convulses for a moment, then relaxes. A large green glowing pustule suddenly bursts from the side of his neck. Something you needed, then, sir. His throat clenches again, and a wave of quivering flesh swallows the blistering green pustule back beneath the skin of his throat. He coughs violently for a moment, then seems to relax. It's insane how the characters of this game are written in the most unhinged way. But it's also so interesting. May I ask what happened to you? The left eye rolls upwards in exasperation. The right eye looks askance. Too much to drink. Too much of what? Potions I drank. Too many potions. His mouth slides down beneath his chin. His left nostril forms another one. The most I ever drank. That's for certain. Of polymorphing. I often drink too much potions as well. Yeah, me too. The potion called coffee or chamomile tea I drink too much of, to be honest. Darn, I was hoping they would have the potion I need, but they don't even seem to be selling potions at the moment. Buy, sell, steal? What kind of apothecary is this? No potions? No potions? Give me your strongest potion, sir. What was the potion they asked for? A potion of sticks or something? Journal screen. Merriman wanted me to help him lose his memories before he gave the keys to Dolores' heart. I suppose I'll have to look for something that'd do that to a person. Then bring it back to him. Merriman himself suggested water from the river Styx as one possibility. Okay, so that's a suggestion. There might be others, is what that sounds like to me. So let's go to the curiosity shop. Maybe there's something there. Why am I getting notifications from work when I don't have any more work to do? Uh-oh. Is maybe the portal's having issues, like the work portal? Rashika gives a quick half brow. Welcome back. Here to buy something? Yes, I am. Let's see the exotic items. Okay, so Fiend's Tongue is not it. These are probably not them. Look at the front of the store. Elixir of Horrific Separation. What does that do? You examine the bottle labeled Elixir of Horrific Separation. Rashika presented it to you. This stuff was compounded by a scholar who'd found she possessed a darker half, a side of her which took control at times and bade her do awful things. This potion was to half split the darker half away from her, creating two separate beings. Mercy killers, however, found and executed her for a string of depraved murders before she could use it. I'd charge you only 200 copper commons for the elixir. Okay, so my question is this so this will separate someone's good and bad side? I'm gonna buy it because this sounds like it may be useful for now because Merriman did say, I mean, that he feels evil now. So maybe this will help actually. Oh shit. Maybe this will help. Let's look at the other exotic items. Deva's Tears? You examine a small glass vial labeled Deva's Tears. These were collected from Deva, who was captured during a blood war skirmish. The fiends tormented the imprisoned angel for aeons, before he at least escaped. This small bottle holds 12 tears he shed in that time. Their price is but 100 commons. A tattered ragdoll. Now they're telling me there's tasks, but I maxed out the hours this week. Oh, I see. Okay. So, does that mean you have to wait till tomorrow to get back to work? Mickey actually ate all his wet food. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. That's awesome. He might probably means he enjoys it a ton. That's great. The years have not been kind to this tiny ragdoll. It is coming apart at the seams, and it looks like its threads are unraveling. It is obviously intended to be a replica of the Lady of Pain, but the button eyes and its plush softness don't strike much fear into your heart. Rashika holds it up for you. This was found in a well-trapped strongbox, sunk deep beneath the surface of Sigil. It was part of a small hoard of treasure and forbidden magical texts. Though I don't know what it's for. If you like it, it's only 99 copper coins. Okay. I'll pass on for now, but that does sound interesting. Rune-covered Aelstein. You examine a large pewter Aelstein, covered in strange runes. Rashika holds it up for you to see more closely. An ale mug of unusual manufacture, which keeps its contents, usually beer, of course, icy cold. Whatever the surrounding temperature, 299 copper. And you'll enjoy the frostiest ale you've ever had outside of... Interesting, okay. The Stained Lens. Video game time, maybe Overwatch, maybe Monster Hunter, maybe Bear and Breakfast, maybe Baldur's Gate 3. Hell yeah. What is Bear and Breakfast about, actually? I haven't looked into it, but I really like the name. You examine a stained ground glass lens with the width of your hand, held in a brush steel ring. A small geared protrusion coming off the ring makes it look as if the lens should attach to some sort of clockwork machine. And it smells faintly of horrible perfume. Rashika holds it up for you. I've no idea what this really is, but it radiates fairly powerful magic. An old soldier named Gaisus brought it up from me from the lower plane battlefield. He'd murdered his own men in order to escape the tour of duty there, and brought a number of interesting items he'd collected over the course of the campaign. I've kept it mostly as a conversation piece, though you may have it for 149 copper coins if you like. Wait, is this a mandatory item? Show more? Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay. No thanks. Build rooms, make things like distilleries and cook food. Oh, interesting. It's like a business management game of sorts. It's a game where you're a bear and you run resorts for humans. Oh, cool. Okay, that's really cool. That sounds neat. Sounds like a relaxing sort of game.
All right.
I assume the potion of separation we got might help Merriman, but I guess we'll see. Let me save just in case, because imagine he drinks it and just dies in front of me. That would be horrible. Although if he does die, we could just take the keys, right? So that might be good. Let's see what happens. Merriman squints up at you. Well, have you something that will wipe my mind of these accursed memories? I certainly hope you haven't returned without. You'll never get the keys to Dolores' heart that way. Oh, can I just take the keys? Perhaps I'll just take the keys, Merriman. The only way you'll be taking my keys, young one, is by prying them from my cold dead fingers, and I'm uncertain of the wisdom in starting a row in the Civic Fest Hall. Okay. So that's an option. I guess we could just try and kill him. But that might be unwise. He hinted at, so. Let's ask Splinter if he knows anything about what we need. Too bad the potion of separation doesn't seem to be the right answer. I totally thought I had that. Can you help me? I had another question. So, I can't ask him about the river Styx. Merriman himself suggested water from the river Styx as one possibility. I assume eventually we'll be able to go to the rest of this map. But where is the river Styx, though? Because, if it's something I was able to purchase, the Curiosity Shop doesn't have it. Have I gone into this place? Art store.
I'm gone.
Stop staring at my tail, you skull.
Ivana? Before you is a well-dressed elderly woman in a gown of peach-colored and golden thread. She stands quietly, her hands folded together primly, and nods in your direction. It is then that you notice that she has no pupils. Her eyes are entirely white. Greetings, sir. I am Ivana. Welcome to my galleria. Feel free to look about, spending as much time here as you like. Should you have questions regarding any of the pieces, do not hesitate to ask them. I had some questions. One moment, sir. Your voice is heavy with age and wounds. Would you be so kind as to permit me to touch your face? Yes, go ahead. Ivana smiles gently, running her old hands over the skin of your face. She frowns, looking slightly puzzled. So many scars, both old and new. They seem to... She touches the side of your throat, flushes, then pulls away. Pardon me, sir. I was curious to see how far they went. It's fine. And they're everywhere, and my whole body is scarred. Ivana nods. I had some questions. Let's see. What do you know of Ravel Puzzlewell? She is a night hag, one of the eldest Grey Sisters of the Wastes, who came to Sigil many centuries ago to pursue arcane experiments. It was believed that these experiments were against the lady's will, and Ravel was thus banished from Sigil, imprisoned within one of the lady's mazes on the Ethereal, where her body rests to this very day. I had other questions. I had questions about one of these pieces. Yes, one of the paintings. I haven't looked at any of the paintings, so I can't actually ask anything. That's interesting. This painting, an abstract work of greens and purples, writhes and ripples as it's watched. Closer examination reveals that the actual painted image is changing, rather than the canvas itself. A placard states, "Moments glance from the walls of Moxma. Touch the painting." You place your hand upon the painting. As you had suspected, it is not the canvas is physically moving, but that the painted image itself is changing. Interesting. Alright, I think it's fine. I don't think I have to hang out in this place for too long.
I'm gone.
What is this place? Small dwelling.
I'm gone. Done.
Okay, these are just dwellings. Let's go up here, maybe. What's this? I'd say out of there, citizen. It's dangerous down below. This large red armored figure is standing in place, apparently guarding the stairs beside him. You dimly recall that his ornate armor marks him as an officer of the Harmonium, one who provides law enforcement for the city. Greetings. The man casually motions back towards the street. Move along, sir. What are you doing here? He points towards the stairs beside him, which look to descend straight beneath the city, guarding the stairway, sir. Why? Where they lead? To the realm below. Seeing your expression, he continues. Under Sigil, you may have heard you may have heard it called. Any reason you're keeping free people from entering? He chuckles softly, the plates of his armor rattling with the movement. I'm watching for anything that comes out, sir. Things that don't belong in Sigil proper. What sort of things are down there? Don't concern yourself with it, he regards. You curiously, for a moment, you're considering going down there, aren't you? Well, be most cautious. Rumors about the worst sorts of creatures living below. What do you know about stir fry? I'm a fan of stir fry. I've never... You mean like just stir fry in general? Like fried rice and meats and stuff? I'm a fan of stir fry in general. It's good. What about you? What do you know about stir fry? I'm a fan of it. I mean, I like fried rice, I like fried veggies and meat and stuff. I'm no expert on it, but I am a fan of that food. I think we need to go downstairs and see what's down there. Let me make a new save just to keep track of things. Only that I want to learn? Yeah, same. I'm no expert. I'm no expert. I'm a big fan of like pan frying things. I don't know if that counts like stir frying though.
Done.
So if I exit this, I can go anywhere, huh? I mean, anywhere around here, I guess. So let's not. Let me go downstairs and see what's around here. Yo, Kos, welcome back. Oh wait, what's happening? What was that sound? I've heard potions are useful in stir fry. Really?
All right.
What kind of potions? Whoa! What are these? I don't think I can fight these. Can I?
Damn it.
I'm hurt.
Ha! Looks like death's come for the bill.
Yeah, I'm done. Okay, no use in doing that, I suppose. I guess we could speak to more people in the brothel. Let's go back to the brothel and speak to more people. Been cleaning up my room for a bit. Yes, I'm still jamming to George Michael. Hell yeah. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Chores are only enhanced by the music you play with them. So, hell yeah. I'm glad you're having a good one. That's all that matters. Okay, let's speak to Juliet. This dark-haired young woman is staring listlessly off into space, sighing miserably and occasionally picking at the seams of her green velvet gown. It's difficult to discern whether she's depressed or simply bored. Greetings. She gives you only the briefest of glances before staring off into the distance once more. Greetings, yes. I am named Juliet. How may I... Oh, never thou mind. Leave me be, please. She gives an exasperated sigh. What's wrong? Oh, nothing at all. Only that I spend my days gazing into the face of mediocrity, seeing if anything can erase its dreadful, tedious passage. Like coconut oil, fish sauce, peanut oil? Hell yeah, those all sound good. Apologies. Lilo says hi. I think you can hear her. It's okay, Lilo. It's okay. Lilo says hi back. How does Lilo feel about the volume of cat poop in the home? She's a fan of it. We of course don't let her near it, because she'll definitely dig in if allowed to. But yeah, she's a fan of it. She's not a fan of us cleaning it up, but she is a fan of the poop itself. Is your life so tedious? Alas it is, she sighs, closing her eyes and massaging her temples dreadfully boring. I see, I had some questions. Juliet rolls her eyes. Oh, go on if thou must. Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell? Juliet exhales a long and forlorn sigh. You realize she's not even really looking at you. Juliet, did you hear me?
Updated my journal.
Oh, I was not truly listening, my apologies, but certainly thou hast not come simply to deliver a litany of questions on my life of tedium and my tedious doings. Okay, I'm just gonna try and see if I can help her. I'm certain I could add some excitement to your life. She frowns at you and rolls her eyes, doubtful at best. I am already with a man, sir, and do love him dearly. 'Tis just that I wish... She taps her fingers against her chin. Something more of our liaison. Is the relationship lacking them? The only thing it lacks is excitement, sir. Our families took the news of our courtship splendidly. His siblings love my siblings, and our friends think our union to be blessed by the powers themselves. All fine and good, but things are going, she frowns, so smoothly. 'Tis not right to have such a trouble-free courtship. I don't know about that. Dost thou not? Hast thou ever had such courtship? She glances briefly at you. 'Twould seem that thy life is filled with a variety of problems, judging by the pallor of thy skin. I can't remember any courtships I've had. The randoms of the ones I have encountered suggest that I may have had some problems. 'Tis just that all my friends have such interesting relationships. One's fraught with turmoil, feuding families, daggers at one another's backs, poison, mad siblings, and irate fathers with large swords. I have a lover whose family loves me, and whom the world loves. She sighs slightly again, a great source of annoyance. How I wish I could formulate some way to spice things up. Mort floats close to you, whispering, I feel sorry for her. I feel sorry for her lover. He doesn't know how bad he has it. A chit like this is nothing but trouble. Oh, weird. That doesn't sound wise. Juliet, relish what you have. I don't like telling people what they should cherish. Let people do what they want, in my opinion. People gotta live their lives after all. What did you have in mind, Juliet? I'm not sure. Some element of danger or jealousy, something intense. Why don't you make up some fake lover's letter from a hidden affair? I can pretend to be a jealous suitor if you want. Juliet glances at you, then scoffs. Hey, Hunter, thank you for the resub. It's almost been a year. It's insane how time passes, is it not? Thank you so much for the resub. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, it's absolutely insane. I realized yesterday that I've been subbed to you as well for like 11 months. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it hasn't been that long. It's insane. A year is insane, and thank you so much again. Juliet glances at you, then scoffs. Oh, I highly doubt it. Actually, that idea 'tis not half as addled as I first thought. Thou dost certainly look dangerous enough. She looks you in the eye as if appraising a horse. Art thou as rugged as thou... Wait, what? Art thou as rugged and tough as thy appearance would indicate? They don't make them any tougher than me, I assure you. Time got too fast? And no problem? Hell yeah, thank you. But yeah, time is insane. Time is a concept unknown to me, to be honest. I'll be right back, actually. I feel like I need a quick snack. I'll be right back within, hopefully, a couple minutes. But thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for being here. Always appreciate y'all. It'll only be a minute or two. Thanks again, everybody. Hello, I'm back and eating a peanut butter sandwich. Yeah, it's snack time. I was feeling a little lightheaded, so I thought I should eat something. You know, I really do enjoy Planescape, but I feel like all the reading is like exhausting to me some days. It's a really great game. Hey, Puri, hello. Yes, I'm still here. I'm still pretty bummed that I can't stream on weekdays. I mean, weekday evenings to be more specific, because I've been really enjoying Undertale, and I'm gonna do my best to like pick up where I was. But yeah, this week actually I mean, I didn't think of streaming on Wednesday necessarily because I already said I wouldn't. But like it's a good thing that I did that because the internet went out like clockwork at 7 p.m. So it would have been a headache to stream anyway. Ah, what happened? Why I hope everything's okay. Also, for those of you who don't know them, for those of you who don't know him, who don't know Hunter, Hunter is a very chill streamer. His streams are really fun. He plays a variety of games. If you like good vibes, if you like a good time, check him out. I'm sure you won't regret it. I guarantee that, in fact. It's a fun time. It's okay here? Good. Hell yeah. I'm glad it's okay. Hunter is true. Hunter is that. Sorry, I'm trying not to talk while I'm chewing. I'll be back to yapping more in a second. I still have the Lox Bagel on my Google search open, and I've been just looking at that screen for the past couple of minutes, and now I want one. Now I want a Lox Salmon Bagel. It does look really good. Okay. Let's jump into the game again. With this newfound sustenance in peanut butter. Oh shit, sorry, I forgot to lower the other music. Okay. Thou shalt do this for me then? Yes, I'll do it. Excellent. My love, montage. Is that how you say it? Montage? Montage? May be found within the Civic Fest Hall. I thank thee. Of course, I'll go speak to him.
Updated my journal.
I'm getting into what I assume to be quite a few side quests at the same time. It feels a little overwhelming to start all these side quests at once, but we'll see what happens. Let's ask Splinter where Montage is. Montage is a busy young man. He can usually be found moving between this chamber and the three that lie along its eastern wall. Okay. Shouldn't be too difficult to find then. Should be somewhere around here.
All right.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna sneeze. Give me a moment. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm here. Sorry, I muted my mic. I had to. Y'all don't want to hear me sneeze, I promise. Oh, this is Montage. Or Montag. Bless you, thank you. I appreciate it. I could say who I'm currently listening to, cause I listen to a lot. Sure, feel free to share, I don't mind. This handsome young man seems lost in thought, his brow furrowed and a slight frown upon his lips. Greetings. And to thee, sir, hail. What dost thou wish of me? Are you Montag? I need to speak with you about Juliet. Oh? He gives you a puzzled, slightly suspicious look. I demand her love, and I demand that you withdraw your false protestations of love before I smash you into tiny bits. Thou love her so that thou wouldst fight me? Yes. He studies you for a moment. Thou art passionate about this matter. I see. Passion stems from love. Thou love her, and I could not deny her a love such as thine. I shall from this moment onward hold no claim on her. Thou may do as thou wish. Hold on a moment, this was all a ruse. A ruse? Of what sort? She wanted to provoke you into fighting for her. Oh? Did she think my love so boundless that I would engage in fisticuffs with a brutally scarred man of thy stature? Perhaps she thinks my devotion to her a little high, so what would be done about this ruse? Turnabout is fair play. What's this? I say ignore the chit. Act distant and unconcerned. That'll spice things up. Mort always with the bad advice. Truly? Trust me, kid. Start ignoring her, create some friction. Leave him wondering and they'll be clawing all over to discover what the matter is. Right, Chief? She'll think something's wrong and for once, he'll be playing the game rather than being the target. This is some really bad advice. I like the sound of that very much. Good luck. I hope it works out. Farewell. And a farewell to thee as well, sir. Now, I've some things to attend to. Should we meet again, we might speak more of the matter. Montag bows and turns to go. Alright, let's go back. That wasn't too difficult.
Done. Done.
Juliet looks to you hopefully. Well, anything yet? Montag seems disinterested. Is he not going to fight for me then? No, he won't. I recall him saying he was bored with things, in any case. Juliet looks shocked. He said what? How could I have been so... Oh. It would appear as if my relationship had the troubles I so desired. I merely missed them in all my melancholy. Perhaps I've some questions now. Juliet rolls her eyes. Oh, go on if thou must. Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzle Will? Ravel Puzzle what? Who? Juliet appears perplexed. Is that truly someone's name? If it is, Ives might know of her. She knows a myriad of tales and can likely tell thee of this Ravel. Okay, let's ask her about the silent prostitute. Maybe she knows anything. Oh, 'tis Echo thou speak of. They say she is sworn never to speak again. For one reason or another, I cannot imagine why anyone would do such a thing. Okay, that's not really helpful. Nenny Nine Eyes. This petite, attractive young woman is smiling blissfully and humming to herself. Her wide, pale blue eyes seem to constantly drink in her surroundings as she looks around. Greetings. The smiling young woman curtsies gracefully and looks up to you smiling. Well met, good sir. I am Nenny. And how are you, this fine... She suddenly notices your scars and places a gloved hand over her mouth. Oh my, you're hurt. She blinks all over. Mort spins around, mocking the girl's obviousness. Powers above, Chief. She's right. I never noticed before. You're covered in scars. Everyone's asking about the scars today, it seems like. They're all old scars, I'm fine. She nods quietly, lowering her hand. I had some questions. Huh? She can't seem to tear her eyes from your scars. Oh, how shameful of me. Don't mind my rude staring. I am named Nenny. She makes a little curtsy, and it is my great pleasure to welcome you to our brothel. For the slating of intellectual lust. She returns to staring at your body. You have tattoos under those scars too. What's that one? She points to your tattoos. Looks fascinating. Look at the way the lines of ink. I think that's ink. She squints at the tattoo. She reaches out to touch it. I think that's ink. She traces the finger around the edge of the tattoo. Is it ink? And what a pattern. Look at the way the lines intersect here. She touches the center of that tattoo. That's simply amazing. She purses her lips and frowns in disappointment. I could make it out better if there weren't so many scars. There's nothing to be done about scars. They're permanent. Oh, I'm sorry. Pox on me for even mentioning them. She cringes. But I have to know, are you absolutely sure you're alright? I'm looking at you and I can't help but believe that you're not in some pain. I have amnesia, that is all. Amnesia? Nenny blinks, then brightens. Loss of memory. You are so lucky, she chimes perkily. Everything must be so new to you. There's truth in that, but the newness is unwelcome. She blinks. That sounds sad. Yes, it is, but I had some questions. Please ask, she smiles giddily. Let's ask about Puzzle Wall first. No, sorry, that's a great name though, huh? I'll I'll bet she's a really interesting person. Hey, you should ask Ives about her. Hey, Digital Data Carlos, hello. Welcome in. How you doing? Oh, Echo. She's a mysterious one, isn't she? Do you know that she never speaks? Truly. Nenny leans in and lowers her voice. I think she was emotionally wounded so badly that she may never speak again. I bet Delora knows. Okay, so I feel like the people we're talking to is the conversations are kind of circling around to what we were doing before. So I think the only thing we need to do is find that one memory potion for Merriman. I think that's really it. This alarmingly voluptuous woman has a thick mane of wavy raven-colored hair, bluish skin and shimmering crimson eyes like rubies, which have fires lit behind them. Though she is not beautiful in the typical sense of the word, her features are exotic and not altogether unattractive. This woman's voice is deep and sensuous, and my greetings to you, sir. Her burning eyes roam over you. I'm Kinsai Saris, so tell me, what might I do for you? Kinsai laughs heartily, revealing canines long enough to be considered fangs. She shakes her head and smiles at Mort. Truly, though. Please, what can I do for you? I had some questions. Not doing so good, I'm just lurking and working at the same time. Oh, hell yeah, I'm sorry to hear you're not doing too well. Whatever's going on, I hope it gets better, and thank you for the lurk, I do appreciate it. If anything, I hope work is going smoothly. Thank you again for being here. I do hope things get better, and if anything, I hope the stream is chill enough. Indeed. Yes, that's Echo. She's very sweet, but so quiet. I understand that she said something once which caused some great tragedy, and because of that, she'll never speak again. Kasai shrugs, smiling, an interesting enough story, but I don't know if it's true. Try asking Delora. Yeah, it seems like all the conversations are looping around to Delora and what we were doing in the first place. So yeah, I think we just need to do that. I think we just need to find that potion for Merriman. So let's do that. I'm concerned that I have no idea where to find that potion though. So I wonder if I should just fight him and see what happens.
I'm gone.
Let's do that first actually. I'm curious now. Let me save before I do anything. No, not new save. It's chill. This is my favorite game of all times. I played it before the COVID pandemic to cope with the state of humanity. Understandable. It's a very philosophical game, I feel like. If anything, this game is really thought-provoking. It's a good distraction for sure. I played it during the COVID pandemic. Oh, I see. Yeah, sure. This game seems to be one that will last a decent amount of time. Merriman squints up at you. Well, have you something that will wipe my mind of these accursed memories? I certainly hope you haven't returned without. You'll never get the keys to Delora's heart that way. Perhaps I'll just take the keys. The only way you'll be taking my keys, young one, is by prying them from my cold, dead fingers. and I'm uncertain of the wisdom in starting a row in the Civic Fest Hall. Okay, I'm gonna attack him and see what happens. If anything, I'll reload.
Die.
This is probably not the smart way of doing things, to be honest. It brings up a lot of topics around mortality. It was perfect for COVID time to play. Yeah, I can definitely see that. It is really interesting. I think my favorite part of the game so far has been the world building and just the character building in general. It's insane how many like layers of depth each character has in just like a brief conversation.
Done.
It's one of those games that feels a lot more like a book than, oh shit, because I killed Merriman, all the officers are after me, isn't that?
I'm hurt.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that wasn't smart. That was not smart. So, I wonder, if I die, do they just leave me alone? Because I'll revive afterwards, right? Anyway, this probably was not a smart choice. So, god damn it, I'm so confused. Does that mean the Harmonian's after me now? I asked one of... No, this is not it. Let me reload. I'll have to figure out a way... I'll have to figure out a way to get that potion.
I'm gone.
Let's speak to Jalmi's messenger. He's out here calling out to us, I feel like. The slender young man approaches you wearing a somewhat worried expression. 1,000 pardons, sir. But I am looking for a certain man, and I think you might be able to help me. Oh, how so? I am a messenger, sir, who seeks a man it said cannot die, a scarred man, for whom death is nothing but the most trivial of annoyances. You watched the admittedly vague description I was given, sir? I had wondered if you were he. Yeah, that's me. He nods, then bows deeply to you. A message for you then, sir. Mistress Jolmy of the House Surma, a lady of high standing, had sent me. Mistress Jolmy would meet you in the Civic Fest Hall, where she would make a proposal, of which I know nothing, to you. Should you choose to seek her out, she wears green silks trimmed with gold, and has hair the color of blue steel. That is the extent of my message, sir. Farewell. Okay.
Updated my journal.
I mean, I've been there. I've been to the Civic Hall, so... I doubt this ties to the quest we're on, but let's speak to her. Let's see what happens. This stern-looking older woman seems to be looking for someone. Her eyes fixed upon your face as you approach her. You there. Might I have a word with you? Yes, you're Jolmy, correct? I spoke to your messenger.
Updated my journal.
I'm pleased to meet you then. She gives a slight bow. I would make you a somewhat unusual proposal, though you must admit you are an unusual man. I will give you 1,000 copper commons for your permission to kill you. Are you open to discussion of the matter? Sure, why not? After a short discussion, it comes down to the following terms. Jolmi will pay you 1,000 copper commons. In return, you will allow her to drive her dagger into your heart. She will wait for you to awaken, at which point she will give you the coin. Do you agree to this then? Yeah, let's do it. The affair is over in moments. She already cleaned her blade and put it away. By the time you recovered, after picking yourself up off the fest hall floor, Jolmi hands the several rolls of copper coins while you rub your aching chest. Somewhat disappointing, I must admit. Ah well. Coin well spent, nonetheless. Farewell.
Updated my journal.
That was interesting. This specific singer I'm listening to today, as of right now, Amy McDonald. Interesting. Don't think I've heard of them. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't heard of her before. That's cool. Hope you're enjoying that, Puri. Jolmi turns her hard eyes on you. There is a glint of recognition as they pass over your face. Yes, I had some questions, Jolmi. Jolmi shakes her head. There are others here who might answer your questions. I would ask that you find one and leave me to my search. Farewell. Okay. George Michael down, Bruno Mars, here we go. Hell yeah, Coast. I hope the chores are going well. Dusting things off now. I think I'm gonna do a little bit of that after stream today. I think I'm gonna spend the afternoon just cleaning a little bit. I feel like it'll do my soul a little bit of good just to clean things for a little bit. Zone out for a while. That was a really interesting side quest. Just have someone kill me for 1,000 copper. I'm gonna save.
Say, Anna, does that tail go all the way?
Oh, aye. Up your bone.
Aye, up your bone box, I'll rip out your brains.
All right.
Old poet. This kindly looking old man spares you the only briefest of glances before returning to his recitation. I remember hating that building. Is this your first playthrough? It is, yeah. Also, am arting a little something? Nice, hell yeah. Keep on arting. I hope the art making is going well. Finnum the Linguist. This short, scholarly man, a tight nervous frown on his face, looks you up and down. Greetings, I am Finnum. I must beg your pardon, sir, but I care little for guests, invited or otherwise. So unless you've business with me, I would ask you to leave. You're lucky to play this as your first playthrough. I'm very jealous. It's a good game, yeah. I would have you know that I'm a scholar and a linguist, sir. Well, I shall happily entertain any questions regarding my field of study. Language and the like I can be of no help in other matters. Okay, so I guess I'll just keep that in the back of my mind.
Done.
A linguist lives here, so if we need help with that later, we can come back. It is quite a confusing game at times, I feel like, but in a very intentional way. Like right now I'm just trying to figure things out, and to do that I basically have to explore and interact with the city, which I feel like is the point of the game. So it's like structured so interestingly. It's really fun. Coffee, I want you to know how much I value your Sunday streams. Thanks, Horace. I do appreciate it. I really do. This man is dressed in soft blue robes, covered with intricate designs. Despite their opulence, however, the robes look wrinkled and worn. You place the man's age somewhere between middle age and early 60s. The worry lines make an exact determination difficult as you enter. The man turns slowly towards you. He does. You are suddenly struck with the terrible sense that you know this man, and did at one time. Greetings. The man squints as if trying to place you. Yes, is there something I can help you with?
Updated my
Who are
journal.
you? I am Giannis. He studies you and frowns. Were you looking for me? I don't know. What is this place? I am an advocate. These are my offices. Giannis Giannis's voice takes an irritated edge. Do you seek counsel? If not, perhaps you had best test your curiosity elsewhere. An advocate? What's that?
Updated my journal.
Mort breaks in with a whisper. He's saying he's a lawyer, a counselor, one of those Burks who rattle their bone boxes at the courts. Giannis frowns deepens. An advocate provides counsel, helps others navigate the labyrinths of Sigel's legal system, arranges legacies for citizens to ensure that their property is divided as they choose upon death, defends those in Sigil courts who have been wrongly accused. He pauses. Did you need help in any of these areas? I could use some counsel, I suppose. The first question for my counsel is, are you alright? Have we met before? The man studies you for a moment, frowning in thought. The wrinkles on his face become more pronounced as he does so, and you are again struck by the toll that the age seems to have been placed on him. No. Yet you seem familiar. Yet. He continues to study your features, then shakes his head. I will concede that there is something familiar about you, sir, and I apologize for any insult my failing memory may be giving you at this moment. I have been preoccupied for some time now. Have we met before? I think so. I can really remember myself. Oh, I can't really remember myself. Frustrating for us both, it would seem. Perhaps you can help me with something else. Okay. Nothing for now, I suppose. Actually, let's ask them if they're alright. I guess that's the only interesting one that I haven't asked. You must excuse me. As of late, I have been beset by troubles, I'm afraid. It has been rather trying times these past few years. Anything I can help with? No. There is little that can be done. He nods at you. Nevertheless, I appreciate your offer. Thank you. Officially done cleaning, but I have to put more laundry away now. I see. Good luck with the laundry. I hope it's not too much of a hassle. Perhaps talking about your troubles will help ease your mind. Giannis sighs. Do not wish to burden you. I lost my daughter not long ago. There was also the fire, but that is another matter. Tell me about your daughter. Instantly, Giannis seems to collapse into himself. Yes, his businesslike facade drains from his face, to be replaced with cold despair. My daughter, Dayanara, passed away some time ago. Oh yeah, I do remember this. Yeah, the name seemed familiar, interesting. So it was in the mortuary? I don't remember that exactly. She had become a ghost? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. I do remember that. What? Giannis looks flustered. What did you just say? Her spirit now resides in the memorial hall. You had best be speaking figuratively. Giannis looks furious. If so, then I have no time for your wordplay. No, my words are literal. Her spirit resides in the memorial hall. I spoke with her for a time. She seems to be in distress. You spoke to her? Giannis seems to become more confused by the moment. What distresses her? Me, apparently. She said that she loved me and that I loved her and that I had forsaken her. Didn't she say something along the lines of, like, me being able to die or something? I feel like that was what it was, but I don't remember. I'm so immersed in the game, I've also lost my memories, it seems like. I'm not certain I was able to make out what she was saying. I'll choose the second one. I think it might be more accurate. I see. Perhaps Giannis frowns and studies you. His face has become like stone. Are you the one she left Sigil with? The one who led her on the journey that killed her? I'm not certain. I think I may be that man, but I have forgotten much. I don't think so. She seemed hysterical and knew little about her surroundings. You might want to seek her out. I will travel there as soon as I am able, and investigate the matter for myself. He nods at you. If your words carry truth, sir, then I am indebted to you. Very well then. Perhaps there's something else I can help you with? Can you tell me about the fire? The text, do I enjoy it? I enjoy it most of the time. Sometimes I feel like characters repeat themselves a lot, and I find that a little bit tedious. But for the most part, I really enjoy the story, yeah. It's just, like, sometimes, I don't know if, like, 20% of the time, for the sake of storytelling, characters keep saying the same thing over and over, because, well, the character is written in a certain way that they feel the need to emphasize and sometimes behave erratic and say the same thing. So sometimes I find that tedious, but I think it's all for the sake of storytelling, right? If a character repeats something over and over, which is what I find tedious, it might be because they're in distress, yeah, for quite a few different reasons. But yeah, sometimes it's a little tedious. I think for the most part it's pretty interesting. I don't remember that. Yeah, it happened earlier today. One of the people in the brothel what were they saying? They were saying something over and over. I can't remember what it was, but I thought it was a little bit tedious, but it's like a minor part of conversations usually. It doesn't happen too often. Can you tell me about the fire? There's nothing much to say about the matter. It was a strange, localized fire. I cannot imagine what would have been precious in the documents that were burned. But someone must have wanted them destroyed. Any luck in locating the person responsible? No, neither the Harmonium nor the Mercy Killers have had any fortune in locating the person responsible. Can you tell me what was burned? A number of old legacies were burned, and some mementos, and other keepsakes of value only to me. These are contracts that are deliverable at the death of the client. They provide specifics on how the person's possessions are to be divided upon the event of their demise. I have also heard them called wills. I see. Perhaps there's something else you can help me with. Okay, interesting. So, I guess that's it for our conversation with the advocate for now. That was kind of a throwback, though. I forgot completely. I had forgotten about Dayonara,
Done.
unfortunately.
Done.
If it wasn't for her, I don't think we'd have the healing spell, if I remember correctly. Or not the healing spell, the reviving spell.
I'm gone.
Yeah, let's sample a little turtle eye.
Barkeeper? Drunken mage? The older man is staring into the stein of ale, misery etched in his features. A battered pewter mug is an unusual one, lightly engraved with strange runes, and bearded face. And covered with a coat of thin frost. He looks up as you approach. Greetings, sir. He seems slightly tipsy. Something wrong? He sighs, belches into his hand, and nods. As he takes another pull of ale. Aye, something's wrong, all right. I've gone and lost my apprenticeship. Well, hungover. I was and botched my mentor's last experiment. All for this damn drink. He sneers at the mug in his hand, but in seconds his expression softens and takes another swig. Ruins everything, it does. This damnable drinking of mine. Why don't you stop drinking then?
Updated my journal.
He shrugs and sighs miserably. I simply cannot. I want to, but I cannot. I just need to drink. I try and stay away, but desire eventually overcomes me. I cannot resist. Such a wreck I've become. He throws back the last of his ale and calls for more. I see. What's the mug you've got there? This? He looks down at the pewter mug. I won this in a dice game. It's enchanted to keep whatever's in it freezing cold. In my case, cheap ale. He frowns, rubs his eyes, and takes another swig of the drink. Something wrong? Okay, he did tell me this already, so I'm gonna pick that. I don't think it's his own fault, but I'm gonna say this to see what the dialogue option is. Oh, I just leave, basically. Okay. I feel like there's something I could do here, but I had some questions. He shakes his head sadly, taking another draught of his ale. Nay, nay, you shan't. Find any answers here, you won't. Okay. That's fine, I guess. This tall, slender woman, sipping wine from the small ceramic cup, appears to be looking for someone. Her facial features are elegantly exotic, and the woman's ears, though partially covered by her long hair, can be seen to come to sharp points. Greetings. The woman turns to face you, violet eyes flashing like flawless chips of amethyst. Her speech is as music. You can hear faint musical tinkling. 100 tiny crystal bells as she speaks. Each word lingers in your ears, as if they were unwilling to relinquish the exquisite sound. Nimel turned to face the scarred. Dour stranger, she asked what he wishes of her. Do you play this game every Sunday? Not every Sunday. Lately I've been having internet issues, so I haven't been super consistent. But yeah, I am intended, my intentions are to finish this game. Hopefully soon. I think I have a decent amount of the game to get through still, but yeah, Sundays are the day I try and stream. But, unfortunately, because of my internet, it's not guaranteed. That's my long way of saying yeah, Sunday. Sorry for the rant. Anna sneers at Mort. Stop your drooling. Yeah, usually I play this game on Sunday. Last stream I played LSD Dream Emulator because I wanted to play something different. But yeah, hopefully I can keep it up. I want to finish this game because I want to replay the Silent Hill games. And it's been a while, but I feel like I need to finish this one first. Get a hair's breadth closer, Skull, and I'll see to it that none of your chattering teeth lies within 100 paces of another. Are you looking for someone? Where could she be? Nimel wondered. Her companion, Aelwyn, was supposed to have met her days ago. The woman sighs miserably. The air around her grows chill with her sadness. How long must she search this vast foreign city before she finds her dearest friend? You're going to play Silent Hill games? I'm planning on playing Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2 is a wonderful game. It's really good. I hope you like it. But yeah, I've played Silent Hill 1 through 4. I haven't played any others apart from those. But yeah, I mean, Silent Hill is a series that I started playing not too long ago, about a year ago I think. And lately I've felt the need to replay them, so I think I might try doing that soon. But yeah, Silent Hill 2 is a great game. It's a mind-bending story. If you play it, I hope you enjoy it. It's really good. The first time I played that game on stream, I was left speechless, to be honest. I don't want to say too much because it's that good, but I think you'll enjoy it. I watched PewDiePie play through Silent Hill 1, but I've never played any other Silent Hill game. Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, Silent Hill 1, I mean, they're all good, that's the thing. I mean, 1 through 4, I like them all. I'm not super picky either. Silent Hill 1's great. Silent Hill 2's great for different reasons. And yeah, I think that can be said about most of them. They're all great for different reasons. 2 and 3 I think are the most similar. Yeah, I don't want to say too much. I don't want to spoil anything. But I hope you enjoy them if you decide to keep playing the series. It's really good. I've only heard like bad things of maybe a couple titles from the series. Anywho, I think it's worth diving into. It's one of my favorite series at the moment. I could help you find your friend. What does she look like? It's very scary for me to play alone, but it's not scary on stream. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah. I feel it unfortunate that I have to see other playthrough of scary games or that I play it on stream to be able to enjoy them, because playing scary games completely alone is like, yeah, I agree with you. It's really hard to play alone. I'm not gonna lie. Even though I've played 1 through 4, and I've played a decent amount of horror games since, Silent Hill technically, I think, was my, like, entryway to the horror genre of video games, because prior to playing Silent Hill 1, I hadn't played many horror games before that, apart from maybe an indie game or two. And Resident Evils, but Resident Evil is different. Hey, Suncrown, so good to see you. Hello, welcome in. But yeah, I agree with you 100%. I feel like I wouldn't be as daring in playing those games if I wasn't streaming them. Streaming definitely helps. Not gonna lie. How you doing, son? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Now chore free? Probably for 10 minutes, because I swear the people in this house thrive on making me do everything. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I feel that. I feel that, Kos. I do a lot of the upkeep around my house too. Yeah. I'm alive. That's the best I can say. I'm sorry to hear that, son. I mean, I'm glad you're alive. Don't get me wrong. That's absolutely great to hear. But I'm sorry. It sounds like you're going through something. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better, son. I'm so sorry for whatever you're going through. There are so many amazing scary games. I hate that I haven't been able to play any of them the past decade. But I'm happy I was able to see PewDiePie play Silent Hill 1 at least. Yeah, yeah. No, and I agree with you. It's hard to play those games alone. Even like I was saying earlier today, even when playing Silent Hill on stream, once the stream ends and I'm alone and it's dark in my house, I'm scared. I swear I'm scared. I've got diagnosed with autism, so maybe that has something to do why I have a hard time playing scary games. I mean, fair, could be, right? I honestly don't know, but it could be. It could be. And that's interesting you say that. I'm actually in the process of getting assessed myself. That's cool. By the way, I'm halfway through you in Neverwinter Nights. Hell yeah. By the way, son, please, I removed the game redeem for the moment, only for now, because I'm only able to stream on Sundays right now. But once you have enough points to redeem Neverwinter Nights, I promise the redeem will be back. I promise you'll be able to redeem it. And I will play Neverwinter Nights. I'm just letting you know in case you see that the button isn't there. It's because of that. Since I'm only able to stream on Sundays, I've taken it off for now. But it will come back. I promise. I promise. And I promise I'll play it. You are? That is awesome. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. Because I just finished the assessment, my third phase of the assessment yesterday. But now I have to like wait a month or two for my therapist to call me so we can discuss the results. But yeah, they thought I needed to do the assessment, so I could be. I just don't know yet. I think from what I've learned, I think it's something I relate to on a really deep level. I have a lot of traits that well, coincide with autism, but we'll see, you know? I don't want to like jump the gun and say it outright yet. I want to wait for them to tell me. But yeah, I'm going through the assessment. It's been a really learning journey, a really cool one too. I have played Neverwinter Nights 2. It was awesome. Which one? I think Suncrown wanted me to start with the first one. My psychologist slapped the label on my forehead before I got the end result. A big slap with a lot of glue right on the forehead with a big slapping sound like a cartoon. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, I have a feeling that yes, that I'll definitely get the diagnosis, but we'll have to see. Like I said, I don't want to jump the gun. But my therapist also has said some things where I'm like, huh, she really thinks yes, huh? That's the impression I get, but we'll have to wait. Yeah, the discussion was just which campaign for level 1? Oh, I see. Okay. Understood. Yeah, but eventually, thanks to Suncrowned, I might be playing the Neverwinter Night series too. It'll just take some time. With my internet being so bad, my streaming time is a lot more limited, so that basically means I can get through games slower. I think I said that in a very confusing way. I have less time to play games is what I'm saying, because I can only stream on Sundays right now. Maybe I just need to save up for all three. You could. You could. You definitely could. Ooh, I'm stretching. Sorry, I needed a stretch. I have ADHD inattentive, the distraction type 2. I got the full combo of ADHD and autism, so I'm like yin and yang, and yin being autism and yang being... I understand that, yeah. I understand that completely. I might be too, but we'll have to wait. Because you can do the Wailing Death campaign in Shadows Undertide with level 1, and the last one and the new one are for advanced characters. Oh, I see, okay. So there's like a starting point that you would recommend then. Okay. Well, I think I will be here for like 60 more years playing games. Cause I need to play the whole Neverwinter Night series. We'll see. Lately, I've been in need of comfort games. And I don't doubt Neverwinter Nights are those. And like I said, I will get to those for sure. But that's why I kind of want to play Silent Hills for a little bit. 3 campaigns with different stories, and 2 you can start with level 1. You guys sound very inclusive. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. To neurodivergent people, very cool people too. Good games playing, so I will follow. Thanks. I appreciate it. And yeah, absolutely. I try to be. I try to be as inclusive as I can. I heard the word Neverwinter Nights and became activated. Hey Leary, how you doing? Yeah, Neverwinter Nights is in my future. It's probably gonna take me a while to get there. I mean, depending upon a lot of things. But yeah, Neverwinter Nights is in the future. I have foreseen it. It has been foretold by gyromancy. Neverwinter Nights has a lot of modules. You can surely spend a lot of time there. 3 are just the official. Well, 4 now. Neverwinter Nights modules are so good. I played them before I started the main campaign. Oh god. I'm gonna get sucked into another world, aren't I? I'm gonna like spend like a whole year playing Neverwinter Nights like I did with Morrowind, aren't I? Morrowind was fun. Then we got the whole Grandia series, the Vampire Masquerade ones. I built Castle Out of Games for Coffee's backlog right there behind Coffee. Yeah, I have a huge backlog. A lot of it has been you, son. But I have a huge backlog. I was talking earlier about how I need to play the Dead Space games too. Not Another World. It's technically the same multi-world. Oh, right. Yeah. You're right. I think I did hear about this. Yeah. So technically I will be in the same multiverse. Yeah. I can bury people in games. I mean, at least they're good games. I think I think a lot of the games I've played on stream have been recommended by you, son, now that I think about it. Because I played the Coma. Yeah, the Coma. I bought the sequel. I still haven't played that. There are others that I've played, but they're not coming to mind right now. I played Coma. What else? Because you recommended a few. Clock Tower's in your future too? Yeah. Clock Tower seems really interesting. Haunting Ground is another one I'd like to play, but that one seems really scary. Project Zero? Yeah, I think you've told me about that one, yeah. Let me look that one up, because I don't remember too much, but I remember the name. Oh, that's, isn't that the camera game? Yeah. Yeah, Fatal Frame. Because you used the American title. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you did tell me about that before. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, Fatal Frame. Yeah, I definitely want to play the Fatal Frames at some point too. God. You know, streaming is kind of cool and like being present online and stuff because like I feel like I've missed out even though I've been a gamer for all my life. I feel like I've missed out on a lot of really interesting games, and thanks to you guys, I've like branched out a lot, and that's really cool. I appreciate that. With the day Dreadout, you've mentioned Dreadout a few times too. Yeah. Oh yeah, I think I do have it on my wish list. Yeah, I do think I have this game on my wish list or something. Cause I remember the what's it called? The cover, the game cover. I'm almost out of chamomile. Hui. Usually I would end stream in about like 15 minutes because Sunday streams usually go for 4 hours. But I feel like I'm gonna be going for longer today for a little bit. We'll see. There to the right on the backlog castle, we got the horror tower. To the left, and we got RPG tower. Yeah. I love both. Right now, I feel like after I finish Planescape, I'm gonna spend some time playing horror games. That's why I mentioned Silent Hill, because I think I want to replay the games I've played in the series. But soon we can loop around again to RPGs. I don't mind. I feel the need to play some good horror games. And yeah. I want to revisit Silent Hill. It's been about a year now, I think, since I played the series. You still need to play. I do, yeah. That would actually be a good idea now that you mention that. Maybe that's a good idea. I gotta figure out a way to. Wait, your favorite wasn't Shattered Memories, right? Yeah, Origins. Okay. Yeah, Origins shouldn't be difficult. That one was released for the PS2, so I could probably get... Yeah, I could probably play that one. I could figure it out. Because I really want to play Shattered Memories, but I want to play the Wii version, and I don't have a Wii, so it sounds complicated. I don't think I can emulate it. So for that one, I would have to probably buy hardware, which is not easy to come by. Anyway, yeah, Origins. I'm gonna write that down because that's actually a good idea. I should just play Origins. That might be the fix I need, and I would get to play a Silent Hill I haven't played, but I would get to revisit Silent Hill, so that would be cool. Let me write that down. And you need to play Kuon? I do, yeah. I do. Okay. I could help you find your friend. What does she look like? Namel claps her hands together and bows her head to you. She would be so pleased to hear the news of her friend. She told the kind stranger what Aelwyn looked like. So what he would know... Wait, what? So that he would know... God damn it. So that he would know her should he come across her. An image forms in your mind, a woman who resembles Namel, but with golden eyes and hair of fiery crimson. I'll return if I find her.
Updated my journal.
Okay. And Eternal Darkness? Isn't Eternal Darkness on GOG? I think I saw it on GOG recently. And yeah, I do want to play that one too. It's on my list. I sent you George and Lowe's most recent video after watching it, by the way, Coffee. Oh, cool. Hell yeah. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let me check my journal. I offered to find someone named Aelwyn for a mysterious woman I met, Namel. I understand Aelwyn to be tall, beautiful woman with golden eyes and crimson hair. No pressure whatsoever, but it's a cozy corner of YouTube I think you would like. Yeah, I appreciate it. I like cozy videos. Hell yeah. I do appreciate it. I'll check it out. The name Aelwyn sounds familiar. But at the same time...
Done.
If my character knew this person, wouldn't I have said something, right? Wait, are they fighting? What happened? The wild-looking tiefling girl meets your gaze with an angry scowl. Her tattooed body is practically naked, covered by only a narrow leather thong. A black cloth brassiere and armored shoulder pads that appear to serve more as a decoration rather than actual protection. Her spiked hair, as well as the thin fur that covers her goat-like legs, is brassy white, and numerous silver rings dangle from her ears, nostrils, lips, and brow. She wears a leather collar around her throat, with the inscription Kimasi, Ottertongue. Greetings. I like how it doesn't matter like what impression my character gets from other NPCs, it's always greetings. It's always like a solid greetings. No Eternal Darkness is a GameCube exclusive. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of another game. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking of another game. You're right, yeah. Eternal Darkness is a GameCube game. But I saw... I'm thinking of another game, but the name doesn't come to me. I saw like a game that was released on the GameCube on GOG recently. I thought that was it. Well, if you're not able to die, you probably shrug off to most danger. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. I just think it's funny because it doesn't matter how a character introduces themselves or acts a certain way. I'm always just like, greetings. That's my go-to introduction. I like it. I do like it. I'm not criticizing it. I just find it a little bit funny. Oh, give me a second. My chat box froze. I hadn't noticed. Kimasi bares her teeth at you, and just what are you looking? Wait, just what are you looking at? You banged up sot. My friend thought you were attractive, but whoa, was he ever horribly mistaken? Okay, that's a little too much, Mort. She sneers at Mort, then looks below him. Where a body would normally be, sharp tongue, for a stemless debtor. That's enough, you two. Having a hard time deciding what dress to wear. That is a tough decision to make, even like for me when I'm getting ready for something. Clothing is tough to decide on. Does one of the dresses make you feel more comfortable than the other? The green one? When I can't make up my mind on something, I usually try and choose whatever is most comfortable. Whatever I feel better in. The green one is a good choice too, I'm sure, if there is a green one. I'm gonna make some soup and crackers? Hell yeah. Enjoy that, I hope. What kind of soup you making, Coast? The tiefling rolls her eyes. And what makes you think I care? Why don't you lick my backside? Whoa. My tongue's not wide enough? I don't like hear it? Whoa. Whoa. Where is this conversation going? Okay. I'll be back, I think. I don't know. I only have chicken noodle, but it's a... Hell yeah. Yeah, nothing wrong with chicken noodle. Nothing wrong with that. One of my favorite dishes is actually just mac and cheese and chicken, to be honest. I'm a big fan of just mac and cheese and chicken. I know it's not the same as chicken noodle, but like pasta and chicken is just goated. Funny enough, there is a green one, but I don't want to wear it. Fair, that's fair. My favorite runner in Soulskeeper just died? Oh, what's... I don't think I've heard of Soulskeeper before. You know, I've been exploring for a decent amount of time. I think I'm just gonna kill Merriman. Let's speak to this person before I do that, actually. This tall, thin man dressed in heavy crimson robes has sharp, pinched features. He bows regally as you approach him. I am Salabesh, oft called Salabesh the Onyx, future mage tutor for Civic Fest Hall. You've business with me, I take it? No, I just have some questions. About what, Not the word and the like, I hope. Plenty of more common folk could answer such questions. I'd just soon direct you to one of them. What did you mean by future mage tutor of the Fest
Updated
Hall?
my journal.
It's a prestigious position to be an official tutor in one the Fest Hall's training chambers. It's my intention to one day take the position of the mage's tutor, but the title's currently in the possession of Lady Thorncombe. If only I could somehow prove that I'd be a superior tutor. I had another question. Salabesh smirks. I am not surprised. Okay, I don't think they can answer our questions, but let me ask this one. A long tale which I'll shorten to save my breath. In my youth I was once called Salabesh the Golden, for I was said to have a heart of gold, small, hard, and yellow. Well, I cursed the fool who started that, so that he could only speak from his arse and defecate through his mouth. Whoa. The onyx appellation along the same lines as the golden, though admittedly somewhat less clever, soon followed. In any case, I'm a much kinder fellow now, far less prone to laying curses and the like. I'm not certain if I deserve the name any longer. You curse him so that what? Yeah, that's a horrible curse. Oh yes, you heard, right? Salabesh sighs happily and chuckles to himself. That sort of thing is why I'm known as the Master of Curses, you know. Okay, yeah, he doesn't have any more info. That's a funny story, though. Hmm.
Done.
Wait, where's my character? Oh, I was stuck. Hmm.
All right.
I'm just exploring around at the moment because the quest that I've been doing for the whole stream basically is that I need to find a potion that will erase someone's memories because they ask for it, they want their memories to be erased. But I can't seem to find anything like that. I can't seem to find anyone who would tell me of anything like that either. So I'm just exploring to make sure I haven't missed anything like too crucial. But I think I'm gonna have to kill him for the item I need because, yeah, I can't find that one potion. What's this? Door's locked. Let's speak to the person over here. The one before you is incredibly attractive. There's some intangible aura about her that makes you want to speak to her. As you step up, she glances you coyly. Then she gives you a knowing smile. Greetings. You want something? Yes? She hisses, yes, drawing it out slowly, essentially from beneath her teeth. I can help. Name your desire, I shall provide it. Magical items, magical spells. I want knowledge. I have some questions. Oh, I think I picked the wrong one. She frowns, looking away from you for a moment. Knowledge. Such a thing I do not seek to deal in. Surely you have some other want, some other need. Magical items? She studies your face. If you truly desire these things, you must first answer this request to satisfy me. You must tell me the ways in which you want these items. Speak to me your craving, and I shall speak to you your price. I guess describe the way in which you want them. As you speak, her smile fades, and she leans forward attentively, her eyes ravaging your features as you speak. Her presence compels you to speak more than normally. And after a few moments, her eyes flutter closed as she gives a sharp intake of breath. Suddenly, your desire begins to wane. Your want slowly drains out of you, leaving only a cold emptiness in its wake. She opens her eyes again, and you stop speaking. What is wrong, traveler? Do you no longer want these things? No, I mean yes. What have you done to me? She seems perplexed. Whatever do you mean? Despite her innocent demeanor, you're certain something unnatural has occurred. She has somehow siphoned off some part of your desire, stolen it away, for some ghastly collection of wants, or perhaps to feed upon. Had you finished speaking of your desire, you're certain it would have been lost forever. Lunchtime. Hell yeah. Enjoy lunch, Fury. What do you have for lunch? Okay, that's an interesting character, but still no potion. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe I should ask Quell, that one wizard that keeps eating candy. Leftover pasta? Hell yeah. Hope you enjoy that, Fury. Maybe Quell can tell me. I forgot how to get to where Quell is. Orzo and Italian sausage? That sounds great. That sounds delicious. I made pasta salad today? Hell yeah. This classical music, yeah.
All right.
It for some reason it makes me think of like SNES era RPG like Breath of Fire or one of the older Final Fantasies. It makes me think of that. A candy? And once more, for good measure, a candy? What, pray tell me, what, pray tell, makes you think I'd give a candy to a shirtless, impertinent pumpion such as yourself, hmm? He taps his foot, arms crossed, awaiting your answer. Would you sell me some? Now that I might, but I would warn you, I sell no ordinary candies, but chocolates of power. He draws this last word out, rubbing his hands together greedily. Chocolate of power? He nods. Indeed, they are not cheap, mind you. So, should you find yourself short of jink, I suggest you drop the subject immediately. Would you like to see what I have to offer? He cocks his head, looking at you slyly. Yeah.
Updated my journal.
He called me a melon? Maybe if he did, I didn't notice. Or a pumpkin, I'm not sure. I think it said pumpion. I don't know what that word means. Let me look it up. I don't know what it is. Today has been like a big vocabulary learning day with this game. There have been a ton of words I honestly do not recognize. Oh yeah, you're right. Wait, what the hell is Pompion? There's like something called... Oh, Pompion is an archaic word for pumpkin. Wait, what? He did call me a pumpkin? It's French for melon or pumpkin, cucumber or so. It's Shakespearean English. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, that's cool. You learn something new every day. When I looked it up, one of the first results was Pumpion Pie, so I was so confused, cause yeah, I've never seen it spelled that way. What is this? Oh, I can read the effects of each candy. Eating this moldering, bitter piece of chocolate will result in the devourer vomiting forth great clouds of angry insects. Hell yeah. This piece of delicious milk chocolate has had its creamy caramel center blessed by a powerful priest of an unnamed power of good. Eating it will confess this blessing upon the devourer. Placed in the mouth, it tingles slightly as small crackles of electricity play over it. If the conditions are right, lightning has been known to issue from or strike the eaters of such candy. Magic candy sounds dope. It does, yeah. Okay. Stinky chocolate. Okay. I was reading through them because I wanted to see if any of them could help with losing memory, since that's what we're looking for at the moment, but none of them do. Okay, well, it was worth a shot. I wonder if there's anything else around here. Quell seems to be the only interesting NPC in this whole place, to be honest. Let's go back down. I haven't been here yet. This man's gentle voice complements his calm and refined demeanor. Greetings, are you here to use one of the sensory stones? No, but I have some questions. The man nods. This is the public sensorium, whose chambers hold recorder or sensory stones. Each of the stones contains particular sensation, or set of sensations, which a user can experience for his or herself. Sunset is free to use them at their leisure, while visitors may pay a small fee. Does this answer your questions? No. Then I cannot help you. Okay, fair. Interesting, I didn't realize I could actually use these. Maybe because it's close to pumpkin? It is, yeah. Hmm. Okay, I think I'm gonna try killing Merriman again, and I'll just keep playing like that for a while. If for any reason I find a better workaround for this situation, I'll reload, I guess, and try again. But like I can't figure this out. I think I'm just going to kill Merriman, because what
I'm
he's
gone.
requested is too tough for my bank of knowledge at the moment. Wait, who are these people? Mage in training. Okay, they're just mages in training, it seems like. Whoa. Sorry, Merriman. I... You... You gave me two of a tough quest. It was too tough. I had to take the keys. I'm gonna get attacked by officers now, but like... It's fine.
All right.
I think it's fine. Soup time? Hell yeah. Enjoy, Coast.
Done.
Alright, Delora. I got your keys. Delora's eyes flash as she sees you. Did you find him? Has he agreed to return the keys to my heart? Yes, I have the keys to your heart. Here they are.
Updated my journal.
At last, she takes the keys from your grasp. Her hand brushes against yours. Her skin is dry, but icy to the touch. Like cold metal. These will be of great use to me. I thank you. Of course, Delora. I had some questions. What can you tell me about the silent prostitute?
Updated my journal.
Yes, her name is Echo. Her voice, and in fact her every means of communication, was stolen and destroyed. Echo's words once wooed away the paramour of the goblin Paramisha. Paramisha is... Oh wait. Paramisha, in a jealous rage, tore away Echo's voice, sealed it within a crystal vial, and unhurled it into a Galamdraga's maw. Okay. Into a monster's maw, I assume. Echo's voice is forever lost to her. Only another new voice could return to her, the ability to communicate once more. I know this because I spoke to Paramisha's paramour myself once. Soup indeed, yeah. I had another question. Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell? Okay, I did know that. I was hoping to learn more about your nature. Delora blinks. Merriman never told me much regarding my construction. I know little of the inner workings of my body. Hey, Coast, thank you for the lurk. I really do appreciate it. Thank you again for the lurk. I hope you enjoy the soup. Thank you so much. I know little of the inner workings of my body. much as you likely know. Little of yours. Outwardly, though, I am a human woman in all respects, save for the texture and temperature of my flesh. Does that satisfy your curiosity? Okay.
Knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Oh, hell yeah. Dakon leveled up. Alright. What does my journal say? Delora told me that Echo, the silent prostitute, could not speak because her voice had been stolen and destroyed. She said that Echo's words once wooed away the paramour of the goblin Paramisha. Paramisha, in a jealous rage, tore away Echo's voice, sealed it within a crystal vial, and hurled it into the maw of a Mego Galamandraga. Delora told me that Echo's voice is forever lost to her, and that only another new voice could return to Echo. The ability to communicate once more. It's some tale, but Delora says she got it from Paramisha's paramour himself. Okay, so I'm a little lost now because I don't know where to go. Like, this is good info, sure, and it might lead me to Ravel Puzzlewell, but now what? Torment just so old, it makes you talk lots. Do not forget your show stuff key. You mean that? Oh. Oh. That's your best friend? Thank you, son. I forgot. Brothel cellar?
Done.
Oh, are these like, sensory stone things? Yeah, sensory stone. This grayish-white stone held in a mesh of engraved silver hands pulses with light, something once inscribed into its base, but the writing has been scoured away.
Updated my journal.
Okay. I found a hidden chamber beneath the brothel that contained a number of glowing stones. 10 in fact. One of them was blank. Something had once been inscribed upon the base, but has been scoured away. This translucent indigo stone held in a mesh engraved in silver bands pulses with deep blue light. Inscribed into its base the word Juliet. Oh. So I assume the one that doesn't have something engraved is Echo's? I'm assuming. Nenny. Oh no, this is Echo. This translucent green stone held in a mesh of engraved silver bands pulses with bright green light. Inscribed into its base is the word Echo. Okay. Okay, let me speak. There was a caretaker around here. Maybe I need to speak to them about this. Oh, there he is. The man, looking slightly puzzled, nods as you approach. Greetings, sir. Might I ask how you came to be here? I just came down those stairs to the strange door I found. I'd best work on concealing it a bit better then. He shrugs, then smiles at you. I'm the brothel's caretaker, by the way. You're not supposed to be down here, really. But it's alright if you look about for a bit. I had some questions. He smiles nervously. I really shouldn't even allow you down here. let alone be chatting with you. Please, no questions for now. Tell me what this place is, at least. It's where the ladies' sensory stones are kept. They use them as diaries of a sort. You won't be able to use them if that's what you're thinking. Each of them is attuned to one particular student of the brothel, so that only she may access the stone. Okay.
Updated my journal.
Okay, so I assume we have to find Echo, right? I don't recall seeing her around here though. Which is, well, sort of a problem if I'm looking for her, right? This is Marissa. Oh, this is Echo. This striking young woman has skin the color of burnished copper, a translucent white dress held precariously by golden clasps is draped carefully over her shapely form. Greetings. The woman nods and smiles briefly. The scent of her hair, sweetly perfumed, fills your nostrils. I had some questions. She nods. Is your name Echo?
Updated my journal.
She nods smilingly, smiling pleasantly. I had other questions. Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell? Her eyes flash and she smiles. She nods at you. What do you know of her?
Updated my journal.
She simply looks at you. May I ask why you can't communicate? She sighs softly and nods. Do you know the word that will undo the multiverse if it's spoken? Her eyes widen in surprise, then she gives you a beaming smile, rolling her eyes and shaking her head. May I ask if it was something else then? Was your voice stolen?
Updated my journal.
Do you know of any way to get your voice back? She shakes her head, her face wrought with frustration. She suddenly looks at you pleadingly, as if expecting an answer. I swear I'll look for a way to return your voice. I mean... Echo nods to you slowly, smiling at you with eyes full of gratitude. I'll look for something that would give you a voice, then farewell.
Updated my journal.
Okay. So I need to find her a voice. But
Aye? Might as well.
I'm trying to see what's in the what's in here. Wait. I think I'm in the way.
Done.
Right.
Yeah, some money. That's not bad. Let's get to thieving, I suppose, in the meantime. I'm trying to think where I would find something that would allow me to give her voice back, but... Maybe I can... Maybe I can speak to the manager of this place and see if they can tell me anything about the orbs downstairs. Maybe I can speak to Fall from Grace. Maybe she has an answer. love letter. I'm brewing a second coffee in your honor. Hell yeah, I hope it's a good one. I hope it's a great coffee. Was your coffee today a 10 out of 10, by the way? Did you manage another 10 out of 10 today? Don't mind me, I'm just robbing this place blind. My coffee earlier was from the spot around the corner. It was really good. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear. Okay, I think I opened every lock chest that there is here. So
Ready.
I'm gonna speak to False from Grace, see if she has anything new to say. Hopefully she does.
How may I help you?
I had some other questions I wanted to ask you. Oh, I can ask her to join me in my travels? Anna stiffens, then starts muttering under her breath. Who's to say she'll be coming with us? We don't need the likes o' her. Says we don't. For that fiendling, Mort clicks his teeth together. I'm all for the succubus coming with us. The powers know you're about as fun as passing a cult up through your bowels? Okay. Travel with you? Falls from Grace, smiles slightly. She seems to be ignoring your companions. That's rather forward of you. That's the way I am. I appreciate your candor. I shall counter with some of my own. Why should I travel with you? You mean you wouldn't be interested in traveling with an immortal amnesiac who is searching for the plains for himself? Sure, I'll say that. Oh, I would extremely be interested. She smiles slightly. Such a suggestion is intriguing. Make no mistake about that. Then you would like to travel with me then? She's the only healer. You should get her really, really, really. Okay. I will. I'll try my best. If you wish me, then there is something you must do for me. There are 10 students in this establishment. I would like you to speak to all of them. Then return to me with your thoughts. Then we shall see if we shall travel together or not.
Updated my journal.
Okay, I need to speak to them all then. I feel like I
How
might
may I
have.
help you?
Okay. Either way, we spoke to Kesai. Let's see. We spoke to Echo. Have we spoken to Vivian? I think we have, but maybe we haven't. I don't remember this. This tall, elegant woman with her sharp features and regal demeanor is a striking example of aristocratic beauty. Her clothes appear to be spun of silver thread, and a small file dangles from her necklace. She is perfumed with exotic, erotic scent that seems to draw you towards her. Greetings. She looks you over, arching an eyebrow with what you sense to be disdain. Greetings, my name is Vivian. Am I to presume I am being summoned? No, I just had some questions. She nods imperiously. Go on then. Imperiously is like a funny description to me. I don't know why. It's just, it's kind of funny. I'm thinking of Oblivion. What are you doing here? Aside from my work as a student here, I'm looking for something actually. You would not happen to have smelled it, would you? Why should I... Oblivion? Oblivion's fun. I mean, I was playing the remake a few days ago. I've been playing it for a little while and it's been really fun. You've been playing too? Oh hell yeah. Nice. Had you played it before the remaster, or is this your first time playing? I have a particular scent that seems to have gone wandering. 'Tis somewhat difficult to keep it in one place. I hope that someone did not take it by accident. Though you never know with the ladies around here. She frowns. So, by any chance, have you smelled it somewhere? How can a scent go wandering? Vivian shakes her head. I had meant to infer that it had been taken. The ladies here are a bit jealous at times, and have been known to take my various perfumes for themselves. This time, though, someone has absconded with my own personal scent. I worked on that scent, perfected it, and now poof, it's gone. I need not bear such annoyances. Vivian stomps her feet. I want that scent back, and I want it now. Sure, I can help. Vivian seems dubious, are you certain? I don't wish to impose. No imposition, I am pleased to help such a lovely woman as yourself. Fine.
Updated my journal.
Anna mumbles something angrily. You catch words piking. Vivian smiles and nods at you. You are too kind. Very well. If you run across it, please tell me. I am somewhat anxious to get it back. A once-in-a-kind scent, really. I played it many times. I would rate my coffee as quite good. Oh, hell yeah. I'm glad it's quite good. I think we spoke to Ives earlier. We definitely spoke to Kamasi. Yeah, Oblivion's a gem. I'm a fan of Oblivion, but it was also my first Elder Scrolls game, so I'm a really big fan.
I'm here. Why not?
I thought we might find the perfume she was talking about around here. Maybe we could, but... One quest at a time, Coffee. I feel like I'm trying to do everything. I think I talked to all of the students, so... Yeah, I think I've spoken to all of them. Let's try speaking... Yeah, we did speak to Juliet before as well. Let's try speaking to Falls from Grace again. If not, I'll keep trying.
How may I help you?
Okay, it seems like the game doesn't recognize that I've spoken to all of them yet, so maybe I'll speak to the ones I've spoken to the least, like the tiefling. Kimasi looks at you, lost for something to say. For an instant, a smile threatens to crack the grimacing mask of her face. Then she becomes more of a basilisk than ever. Alright, what do you want of me? She looks annoyed. Fine, whatever asked. Who are you? Yeah, didn't she say 10, right? I haven't really thought to count the people in here, to be honest. I don't know if I'm tired or what, but I didn't think to count them. I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be? Try a hive gutter, or perhaps just a similar aroma to be... Whoa. That's mean. Okay. So, 1... 2... Oh, the orbs, you mean? Yeah, there's 10, but this one doesn't have a name.
Done.
I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to close the door. Because I've spoken to Delora, I've spoken to Echo, I've spoken to the Tiefling. That's only 3. I've spoken to Vivian. That's 4. I've spoken to Kesai. That's 5. Um... I'm pretty sure we spoke to Vivian. Maybe these ones? I haven't thought to speak to these things. I don't know what they are. Modron? The strange cubic creature seems to be as much machine as it is organic. As you approach the thing, it silently stares at you with wide, unblinking eyes. Its face hasn't the slightest trace of emotion on it. Come on, Chief. We're in a building full of some of the sexiest chits this side of the multiverse, and you're stopping to talk to Modrons? What can you tell me about them, Mort? Mort makes a noise of utter disgust. What's there to say? Annoying little clockwork pests. They're always working to impose law and order upon the multiverse. Not good, mind you, just law. Let's just forget about them and go chat up the ladies, eh? Ignore Mort and greet the Modron. Its voice has a metallic, reverberating quality to it, as if it were more a sound played on some sort of warped musical instrument than true speech. Your greeting is returned. There is a soft click as the creature blinks. An awkward silence hangs in the air between the two of you. I had some questions. Identify yourself to us. I'm not sure who I am. We would know why this is so. It's not important, really. The opinion of the subject is, as to the importance of its identity, is irrelevant. We consider the identity of the subject to be important. Thus, for all intents and purposes, it is important. I'm not sure who I am. Okay, sure, I'll lie, I guess. I'm a Dawn. The creature tilts slightly forward, then back, on its metallic legs. Whether the movement is meant to indicate bow or nod, you are unsure. We would... Wait, what? We would identify ourselves as Modrons, Quadrone type, winged variant, to the subject Adon. I had some questions now. I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be? We do not. If you are not currently in the process of doing so, we would suggest the methodical approach and questioning of all the inhabitants of this building. What are you doing here? Our purpose is here for observation. Okay.
How may I help you?
Okay, I'm gonna go downstairs and check on the orbs. Start with the quest? Oh, I see. Yeah, I could do those. I think I'm just feeling a little bit tired.
I'm gone.
But I should be doing that. I'm checking the stones, but I think I've spoken to them all. Actually, maybe not Marissa, like it rings a bell, but I don't remember speaking to her. Okay. Let's see if I can do the quest of the missing perfume.
Done.
And once I do that, I think I'll be ending stream. But let's try and solve that. I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be? What? Nenny frowns deeply. What? Oh, I just can't. I can't say anything bad about anyone. I'm just no good at it. It's not bad to point out a thief, Nettie. But I don't know if she's a thief. Nettie bites her lip and looks at you with pleading eyes. As if she just wishes you'd leave the topic alone. Look, why don't you try and say something not nice about her? Oh, alright. Then he puts her hands on her hips and frowns deeply, almost exaggeratingly. You resist the temptation to laugh. Oh, I dislike her very, very much. She pauses for a moment, then looks at you, out of the corner of her eye, as if gauging your reaction. Was that convincing? No, not really. Then he frowns. I knew I wouldn't be any good at this. She looks up at you, depressed. Do you know how hard it is to say bad things about someone? I feel so wrong. Why don't you practice on me? I suppose I could try. She looks dubious. You big, mean, nasty brute. She puts her hands on her hip, meanie. She looks at you. How was that? Put more accent on brute. You big, mean, nasty brute. Thank you for stream. No, thank y'all for hanging out. I do appreciate it. Nenny clamps her hand over her mouth, looking shocked. Oh, I couldn't. I mustn't. She blinks. How does one hit somebody anyway? Go ahead, do it lightly. I have to... If you have to. Remember, I'm mean. A nasty brute. I deserve it. Nenny slaps you. You barely feel it. She still looks shocked, as if frightened she hurt you. Oh, I'm sorry. Did that hurt? Tell me you're okay. Don't break character, Nenny. Come on. Show me what you've got. You can say something bad. Just let it all out. Oh, I mean... Oh. Nenny draws her tiny frame to its full height, balls her hands into fists, puts them on her hips, and scrunches up her face in a cute scowl. Oh, damned be you. You deserve that for all the indignities you put me through. Going out late at night, her eyes roam up and down your body, getting into fights and getting all scarred up. What are the kids going to think, Don't you excellent me, like I'm some backlicker looking for your approval. I am my own woman, and this woman is about to walk out of your life unless I get some solid commitment. Alright, that's enough of you, Nenny. Nenny punches you. You barely feel it. Take this. She punches you again, and this. Punches you again, promptly turning into a little fist-flailing whirlwind. Okay, time to let go of the anger. Nenny sighs tiredly. That was easier than I thought, no kidding. And I'm sure I'll be better next time. I'm so excited to have learned something new, thank you. Sure, I have a question. I'm trying to find Vivian's son. Do you know where it might be?
My journal.
Maybe I saw that mean Marissa sneaking out of Vivian's room one night. Now, I'm not saying she took it, but I know Marissa's not a very nice person. And that sure sounds suspicious, huh? I'd go ask her about it. Nenny nods. Thanks, Nenny.
You know, I've learned some new tricks.
Hey, Sallow, how you doing? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. That sounds like weird therapy. Yeah, I think we just got done with a therapy session for sure. That was pretty funny. Kind of wholesome too. Just helping someone get their anger out is kind of sweet. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Likewise, homie. How you doing? How's Sunday treating you? What will you do with your day? After stream, I think I'm just gonna clean for a little bit, do some cleaning here and there, and I don't know, I might read or maybe play some games. I'm not gonna do anything too crucial today, just chilling mostly. The Sallow, true.
What are you looking at, Skull?
Oh, I got scared.
Thought
That's
you were
just
gonna
Anna
tell
and
me
Mort
was gonna get
talking.
your nose broken.
You know, I really like this game, and I know I keep saying this before I say something negative about it. But these aren't really complaints, it's just something about, I don't know, the game's design a little bit. I get why it's done, but it's kind of frustrating to, like, not be able to see NPCs from a distance. But I get why it's done. I'm doing well, weekend's been good, just moving too fast like usual. Yeah, I feel that. I totally feel that. Same here. Same here. I don't want to think about how it's Monday tomorrow. Why? Why must it be Monday? Sorry for anyone who hadn't realized. Monday indeed, yeah. I like the cat? What cat do you mean? I sent some weird games to Salo too. Oh cool, hell yeah. Suncrown has some amazing game recommendations, honestly. This game was actually recommended by Suncrown. And a lot of the games I've played have been. Where is Marissa? Do you think Garfield makes as much poop as your cats? I don't think so. I think the main pooper in my house is Candy. I think Candy's the biggest pooper. He's the biggest poop producer, to be honest. I think it's an unholy amount of poop. I'm sorry if that's too descriptive, but true, it is true. Where is Marissa? That game building relationships looks so good. Yeah, true. Wait, are you talking about a game where you build relationships, or are you talking about the fact that you, like, make friendships through, like, game recommendations? Because if that's a game, I haven't heard of it, but it's true. It's a great way to make friends. God damn it, where is Marissa? I'm so confused. Let me exit and come back, maybe. Maybe that'll refresh my memory, or... Oh, right, I'm getting attacked. I gotta run. It's a dating game where you are a house dating other buildings. It looks funny. Oh.
I'm gone.
Oh, it is a game. Okay. It's a game where you play a house and you travel around looking for other buildings to date. That sounds amazing. I'm a fan of that. That sounds cool. A building dating sim. Oh my god, where is Marissa? I'm gonna go insane. Maybe she's just not here. Okay, so that's Juliet. Juliet's the one in this room. There's no one else. This room, no one. This room, no one. Vivian's outside. No one in this room. No one here. Oh dear Sallow, you need to try Zenith to maybe... It's a joke RPG, wonky but nicely weird. That sounds cool. It's got beautiful PS1 graphics, and the vibes are immaculate. It reminds me of Katamari in some ways. Oh, interesting. That does sound really cool. I love that a lot of indie games right now are being developed with well, with PS1, PSX style graphics to them. That's like, it's got to be one of my most favorite trends and in game development. Currently, every now and then, I have the Demon Souls Demastered mod installed on my Demon Souls, and I've been playing through it slowly, just appreciating the design of that demaster. It's so cool to see. Brings back to a special time in gaming. Yeah, yeah, honestly. Yeah, there's a mod called Demon Souls Demastered. It's beautiful. If you have Demon Souls on your PC, if you're able to play it, I recommend checking that mod out. It's so cool. It changes all the textures in the game. It has, I don't know what the right term is for it because I don't know how the mod was developed, but it basically seems like it has like a filter in the game that makes it seem like the game has like dithering textures like the PS1 used to have. It's really neat. I like it. It's a trap. Do not ask Coffee how he got half of it. Yeah, yeah. Most of my backlog has been recommendations from Suncrown, and a lot of the games I've played on stream have come from Suncrown recommendations. They are all solid. I might have to check that out. Yeah, it's neat. I've been playing it slowly on my own time, but I've been loving it because Demon Souls has such a beautiful atmosphere, and having it be that way, having it look like a PS1 game sort of, it's really interesting. It's just a whole new thing. What's it called? The Prison of Hope. Because the textures are a lot more low res, the Prison of Hope is just a lot more darker. So it's a little bit more challenging, I think, but I don't know, it's fun. The violet stone held in its mesh of engraved silver bands pulses, with a deep purple light inscribed into its base is the word Marissa. Okay, but like, where is Marissa? I see her stone is here. Were the stones, maybe? Maybe she is too? You think she's around here? I don't see anyone other than the caretaker. If she's not in the other part, maybe. In the other part.
All right.
Oh my god, she was here all along. Thank you, son. Thank you for the guidance. I do appreciate it. Holy crap, how did I miss her this whole time? She was just here. It's just like this room is darker than the rest. Oh god, okay. That's fine. Squinting at the figure behind the partition, you can barely make out a shapely female form in the darkness. She turns to you, but you can see nothing of her face. Greetings. The figure answers in a voice that is slow and deadly, like a steel dagger drawn across stone. Yes, come to speak with Marissa, have you? Quite rude of you to enter a darkened room, storming behind my partition like so. Rude and foolhardy. You can hear a faint whispering sound, like a slight breeze or the hissing of serpents. The figure answers in a voice that is slow and deadly. Oh, I read that, sorry. Mort whispers quietly, whoa, creepy shit. My apologies, my lady. I wasn't sure if someone was here. The woman gives a slight, but it would seem there is someone in this room, wouldn't it? Shall you be on your way then? Not just yet, I had some questions. Ask. Let's see, why do you remain behind the screen? Is it your wish that I step away from this partition into the patch of light and speak to you face to face? Marissa laughs, and there is a sound of a scale sliding on scales. Nay, I think not. The darkness suits me, and doubtless suits you as well. Why is it so dark in here? To prevent any unwanted and embarrassing casualties. Now, what is it that you want? Alright, let's ask about the perfume. I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be? No, I've not a clue. Okay, that can't be all. I was told you were seen sneaking away from Vivian's chambers recently. Is that connected with her missing scent somehow?
Updated my journal.
Marissa says nothing, though an angry hissing issue from the darkness around her. Yes, I've been known to creep into Vivian's chamber for some of her perfumes, though I doubt you'll meet another here who hasn't. If you're implying that I've got her personal scent, well, feel free to sniff around. You'll not find it on me or my chambers, I assure you. Perhaps whoever took my crimson veil took Vivian's scent as well. Your veil has been stolen?
Updated my journal.
My veil, my crimson veil. Have you seen it, perchance? No, what's it for? Is it just a normal veil? Marissa sighs quietly. Not quite. It aids me in communication, face-to-face communication, that is. Why do you need to hide your face? Enough with these asinine questions. How tiresomely annoying you are. Okay, what about the veil, though? Okay, I mean, let's ask her about the 10th student then. I've spoken to 9 prostitutes altogether. Do you know who or where the 10th student is? I spend much time here in my chambers, but I think that even I would know had a 10th student arrived. There is none currently. Okay. Okay, the mystery deepens. It seems like we're in search of a crimson veil now. I've been stealing from this place as well for a while. So, if anyone's guilty of stealing the veil and or scent, they could rightly just accuse me and be done with it. Okay, where is Vivian now? Okay, there she is. I'm trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. Do you know where it might be? Were I to know its location, I'd set it alight and cast its remains into the deepest of pits. May that wretched thing never find her precious veil, and be confined to that chamber for the rest of her days. That's kind of mean. Ten student? She studies you as if not sure she heard you correctly. Perhaps you have been taking too many blows to the head, or perhaps one of the girls has been playing games with you. There is no ten prostitute, that I know of. Okay, let's keep asking around. Echo cannot say anything. Let's see if Kesai says anything.
Updated my journal.
Okay, I'm trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. Do you know where it might be? No, I haven't seen it since the last time she wore it out, but Nettie might have seen something. Try asking her. I'll admit it's been nice. Marissa won't leave her chamber without the veil, so we've all been spared her foul tongue, leaving us only Kimansi to deal with. Kesai smirks. That Kimansi's the worst of the two, though. How so? Marissa's haughty and mean, but Kimansi, she's bitter, spiteful monster of a woman, with a venomous tongue and the demeanor of a Baylor. I can't see why anyone would like to speak with her. I sincerely doubt her appearance makes up for the flaying poison mouth of hers. Okay. I guess we need to speak to Nenny again. I wonder if she has everything we need, because it seems like she knows who took everything. I mean, she knows who took the, she thought she knew who took the scent. And now it seems like she knows about the veil as well. I'm trying to find Marissa's veil. Do you know where it might be?
Updated my journal.
I'll bet I do. I saw that nasty Kimasi Ottertongue sneaking out of Marissa's room one night. They're both meanies, you know, but Kimasi's really awful. Anyway, I talked to her first. Okay, let's go. Oh, it's you again. Just can't get enough of me, huh? I was told you were seen sneaking away from Marissa's chambers recently. Is it connected with her missing veil somehow? Kimasi flies into a rage. Who told you that? She suddenly falls silent, glaring at you through narrowed eyes. If I was there, Burke, I didn't take her filthy veil. Search my room if you'd like. I catch you sniffing at my breeches though, I'll see to it that you're never allowed in here again. Why would anyone ever okay.
My journal.
Beats me, someone's stolen more than a few pair of them. My favorite leather brassiere too. With the iron studs, she hums angrily. Okay, so do you know where the veil might be? She smirks. Up your arse, perhaps? Okay, let's look around then. Handkerchief. Do you know where the Crimson Veil might be? Delora shakes her head. I have not seen Marissa's veil since she last wore it outside. Okay, let's speak to Nenny again. I'm suspicious of Nenny at this point. Like, she seems to know who took everything, but when I confront them, they seem to know nothing. So, I don't know. I'm starting to think it's her. Kimasi said someone's been taking things from her room too. Have you seen anything
Updated
odd?
my journal.
Nenny's eyes suddenly go wide. Oh, that's right. You know, once I saw a man sneaking out of Kimasi's room while she was out talking to a patron. I watched the front doors all that day, but he never ever left. Isn't that odd? I don't think he could have made it out the window, so I never figured out where he went. And then I totally forgot about it. Weird, huh? Huh. What does my journal say? Okay, so should I just speak to the patrons? Okay, this person doesn't want to talk to me. Oh wait, there's someone in here. No, I do not. I must confess that Marissa frightens me somewhat. I fear that something terrible waits within her chambers, and that she is merely humoring me until she tears me apart. I, for one, will be glad when she has her veil and will meet patrons outside of her darkened room once more. Okay, that's not helpful. Let's speak to Nenny again. Oh, she doesn't have any new dialogue. Maybe speak to Marissa again? Marissa's cold, cruel voice hisses from out of the darkness. It returns. You have reason for coming this time, I trust, or just more of pointless questions? More pointless questions, Marissa. Yeah, no new dialogue. Maybe Dolores can say anything? I haven't spoken to her, I don't think.
I don't trust the Gith. I say we leave him behind.
Hey, Piri. Hello.
Updated my journal.
Okay, I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be? I will assume you mean her personal scent, which she alleges has been stolen from her by one of the prostitutes here. I do not know with whom it now rests. You may wish to ask Nenny, however. She sees much of what occurs here. Okay, but I knew that. Thanks, but I knew that. Hey Piri, how you doing? Welcome back. I have returned once again. Hell yeah. Welcome back. Maybe I should ask Falls from Grace,
How may I
though
help you?
I doubt she knows anything. Oh, and you could not find the 10th student? How curious. I'm thinking the 10th student is me, in which case I have spoken to all of them. She nods. Very well. And your thoughts? You and I should leave this place and explore the plains. There is nothing more for either one of us to experience here. Very well, I will travel with you. Oh hell yeah, new companion gained.
Might you be joining us? What do we need her for?
You couldn't possibly understand.
I wish she would fall from great height. I might even bump her off myself.
Good on the creativity, music feels... What is that? Music feels what? Okay. Well, we gained a new companion, but we still haven't solved the mystery of the lost scent and the veil. But I think I'll leave that for next Sunday. Music feels vibes. Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, the music in this game is really good. It's really nice. It's really ambient most of the time. Sorry, I'm looking at my phone for a moment. How dare I stream and text at the same time? How dare I? I'm actually looking for someone to raid. I think I'm gonna call it a stream here for today, just because I'm getting pretty tired. But I will pick this up again next Sunday. Next Sunday, hopefully we'll solve the mystery as to who's stealing the things from the people in this establishment. But it's been fun. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for everyone who came by. It really means a lot. I think we're gonna be raiding out to... Let's raid out to Rizicler. They're playing RuneScape. I'm a big fan of RuneScape. And I don't think I've raided them ever, so why not do it today?
If you need me, I'll be over here. Bored?
Let me exit out of the game before I do anything. Multitasking is one of my great weaknesses, after all. Yeah, but this game is insane in terms of vibes. It's kind of insane. I love it. Oh wait, I'm doing the wrong command. Alright, here we go. But thank you all for hanging out today. Have an excellent rest of your Sunday. Take care, and I'll see you again next Sunday. It's been wonderful to see you all. Until then. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.